Yeah, I think it's not a good sign that a lot of people seem to have forgotten about this in the Poe 1 community. Cause yeah, I didn't know about it until Tuesday. And yeah, overall it's not exactly being remembered by a lot of folks. I don't know why. What's up, Chambers? You guys are doing well. It's just odd. Like I didn't like I saw the hype trailers all week. But, like I just didn't register at all that it was like happening today. Which is something, I guess. The voltage. It's fine, yeah. Not a problem at all that people don't know this is happening today. That's perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. You didn't forget? No, no. I mean, in fairness, I did not forget. I just didn't know until the day of. Um, do that. Most interesting discussion. Okay. Story. Alright. 25 minutes. 25 minutes. I wonder what is coming. And they showed a lot of like teasery things, right? But like, what's the actual meat? What's the juice? What are we seeing? What are we actually going to see? Come out. Apparently, maybe. What we got doing now? Nothing. I see. Useful. Stream is starting soon. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird with Po 2. You know, like I said, I think part of the problem for me is like the things I'm gonna be in some way hyped about would be like mechanical systems, not content systems. So I really don't know what they can like say here that's gonna be like, holy shit, I'm in. Other than, yeah, of course I'm gonna play, but like, of course I'm playing, but like, I don't know. I don't know how they get me in for like the long haul, like with Po 1. Deep dive, you creepy horror deep dives. Never been my thing. I mean, in horror in general, it's just not my thing. I just don't find it very like, I don't know. I don't get horror. I guess is the easiest way to say it. I'm just like, yep. Not all that spooky. YouTube posters. Early creep. That kind of stuff. Squeaks! Let me wash my blender. We're ready to beat this one. Yeah, the Poe 1 player base definitely has a different outlook on the Poe 2s, I think, than the Poe 2 player base. Which is, you know, maybe we are not the intended audience, and that's just what it is. But it is one of those things where you see it, you're like, well. Wow. Alex excited, is he? Whoa. Why can't I change? Oh, that's why. A bit too small. My hand's getting cut off. I'm burned out on Poe 1 because he's done everything. Is what? I mean, I get that. Yeah, I get it. Like, if you're like completely just done with Poe 1. The same slam build over and over again. I don't know. Like I said, I just wish Poe 2 controlled better. That's all it is for me. Like, I just wish it. I wish the controls weren't so shit. I just wish the controls were not so bad. Had pizza right now? I wish I had a kettle, but my kettle showed up broken, so I don't have a fucking kettle. Now I have to go return said kettle to get a refund so I can buy another kettle. The electric control base doesn't turn on. Yep. The $120 kettle. The electric base is just dead out of the box. So now I have to return it. He didn't like my kettle, no. Return this one and get a new one. I swing by the fucking post office to... Yeah, my old one died after a nice 8 years of service, so... I'm gonna buy I bought a new one, but then the new one is dead on arrival, so now I gotta return it. And because I bought it through Amazon to get a refund, I need to return it so I can get the refund, so I can get the money onto my account, because they give it in a fucking gift card balance. And then I can buy a new one. They don't. They really don't. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It sort of looks like it was already returned once, because there's a scratch on a weird section of the base. So I was like, is that a manufacturing defect, or is that like weird? But heating water in the microwave. I have a kettle upstairs. I just don't have one in my room. I have like a rudimentary kettle that just boils water upstairs. So that's what I'm doing right now. But I don't have one here, which is like where I actually need a kettle. Because here I usually have like the one that's always hot, or like, you know, proper one, but kettle my dreams. The problem is kettles, like temperature controlled programmable kettles are way too fucking expensive. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I feel like I could fucking make one cheaper myself, but... Move my streaming setup. Upstairs looks like a fucking bomb shelter. The rest of my house is an absolute fucking mess. It looks like a storage building. Yeah, so the always hot one died. That's why I'm buying a new kettle, is because that one died. But I want a temperature controlled one that's a bit more pour friendly. Because that one's nice, but I want one where I can pour from it, so I need to change stuff around, or put a, yeah, I just need to get a kettle in here. So, oh well, but I can't Until I return this one to the store and get my refund, because I don't want to spend... I don't want to randomly have like $100 sitting on a fucking Amazon account. Because that would be really stupid, so... Return one, buy a new one, rinse and repeat. I'm not gonna buy the same one though. I'm gonna fucking... go with their competitor, I guess. Yeah, I'm not fucking... If you ship me a broken kettle in this modern age, I'm not gonna trust its quality for a long time. To last a long time. It's like, it's the most fucking straightforward thing on the planet. Rub it vigorously. Yeah. The only problem is like next size kettle up is, or the next competitive kettle is even more expensive, which is fucking annoying, but oh well. Excite those molecules. How did someone even achieve this? This doesn't look real. Do 13 minutes. All right, we're getting close. Yeah, that's a great brand. It's one of those brands you trust for life. Like, how did someone achieve this? Look at this. Someone put a negative review of the other kettle I was looking at, and they're like, when it boils, it does this, and I'm like, I don't... This is so over full to make this happen. You can see liquid coming out the top, and then when it reaches temperature, it fucking like full comes out the side. I'm like, yeah, you're doing that on purpose. Like, that is filled to the absolute fucking brim. Motherfucker is actually stupid. Yeah, there's a max amount you put in for a reason. Like, he's like, oh my god. So, someone's complained about the next kettle I was gonna buy is, it's noisy, but about as noisy as you would expect the kettle to be. No fucking shit, Sherlock. It's a kettle. I was gonna say, yes. My kettle sounds like a kettle. Really? Some of these fucking reviews, I'm just like, what are people doing? I will fill my kettle to the max. Absolutely maxed out. That one. What's this? Yeah, this is why aggro reviews can be absolutely useless. Oh, that's the old drops. What? How are people doing this? Weird, okay. What? How are... Okay. Some of these things I'm just like seeing people talk about stuff that I'm just like very confused about. There's another review basically saying, I spilled water on the electrical base and it no longer works. Yeah. Don't pour your kettle onto its electrical base. That makes sense. Someone just like randomly scream? What the fuck was that? Okay. The hitchhiker on the back. Oh. Okay. It's the audio technician freaking the fuck out. He's like, no! It doesn't sound right! What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do about my damn kettle requirements. Like, the more I look at kettles, the more it's like just fucking shit quality across the board. I don't understand. Getting frost warnings in May. Nice. I don't want to get the kettle you gotta stroke. That one's weird. I don't know. It's like, it's really weird. Like, the amount of like temperature controlled gooseneck kettles is very high, but they all seem like they're kind of shit. I just need a very basic fucking kettle that just works. But for some reason, they're extremely difficult to just, like, just get one that works. What are we at? 6 minutes? We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Is that available on Amazon? Oh my god, not at that price. You don't want to pay that much for a fucking kettle. Does it count? Hours of watch time. Is it still? No, it says Path of Exile too. Local issue? Yeah, I was like, pretty sure. Pretty sure. Like shopping kettles. Do I gotta get the stroking kettle? Just because it seems to be like the best fucking value. That's so stupid. Stroking kettle. Yeah, it's a kettle with a really one with RGB. I mean, the thing is, I really like this Timor's coffee grinder because I have the handheld one. So if their kettle is the same quality, I know it would be good. So, like, I don't mind, but I also really don't like the control system for that kettle. But I don't know, maybe it'd be fine. Temu, yes, the Temu kettle. Yeah, I might just get this one. There's only one left in stock. Yeah, which sucks, because I have to buy this now then, because if there is only one left in stock, which there literally could be given the current state of the world. What do you mean? That's fine then. I'll just buy this one. Is this the only one they make? There's two, right? Yeah, that's the only one. Okay. Fine, I will buy this now. Then I will, I guess I'll just use the Amazon credits. Off of Amazon. Alright, new kettle Tuesday? What the fuck, that's next week? Alright. Oh well, I got a kettle coming again. Tuesday, innit? Not awful. I mean, this one, the last one showed up in 2 days. this one sucks. This one shows up next week. It's not the end of the world, but you know, fucking delays. know why? Probably, yeah. It was in a warehouse broken and they just sent it to me. Whatever. Oh, well. That's just how it goes. 1:40. It's about time. I'm gonna get myself a stroking kettle. Chris Wilson? Yeah, true. No more Chris Wilson. Oh shit, I didn't run the ads. Oh, too late now. I'll have ads like... I can snooze it. In the middle. Snooze it when it comes around to it. Yeah, I completely forgot about it because I was playing the fucking kettle. They're all in their like auto timer system. Alright. What do we get? What's new? What's coming down the pipeline? How are we supposed to be hyped? Where is my hype? Who stole it? And where did it go? Their font is blurry. It is not correctly done. Their font is in 720p for some reason. It's not actually 1080p font. I just realized when I looked back. It's an artistic choice. You want to download a car font? Was stolen. As well. That's an interesting one. Let me know about the volume if you guys need it up or down.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
He sure is.
Welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one.
I'm good. Cool.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Alright then, here we go.
Those in darkness once lay dormant.
Okay.
Now return.
Is this Arbiter speaking?
We who came before rise again.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, the first edict.
Nope, no idea who you are. The Origins of Divinity. That looks like a Civ map, like, so hardly now. New areas, new bosses. New Arbiter, okay. Rite of the Nameless. Ritual's been redone? Okay. Okay. So everything got redone. Genesis tree crafting? Okay. The breach has been redone. So basically everything that's been in Poe 1 so far is being moved over to Poe 2. We are the beta testers. New Delirium Pinnacle boss. New League Runes of... I couldn't read that. Aldor? Okay. Fucking dyslexia, man. Another Pinnacle boss again? There's a lot of bosses. We can go to the ocean. Can we get a boat? Oh, that looks cool. There's a lot of bosses. Holy shit. All they did was just boats and bosses.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Atlas classes. It's an Atlas class. Atlas Abysses. Oh. Did they finally make the overworld map exciting? New Atlas passive tree. New crafting system. Spirit Walker Ascendancy? Ain't too late? No. You're right on time to be like, maybe. Martial Artist Ascendancy. Oh shit, we're fisting! Dude, it's time to fist. 40 uniques. I'm probably gonna go Spirit Walker rather than fisting. Oh really, Kaiser? Well, hey, at least nothing was damaged. That's what matters.
Face us is to face oblivion.
Oblivion awaits. No swords, only fists. May 29th, 1 p.m. Yeah, probably, I mean, honestly.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Go to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile,
Hi, Mark.
each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Elder League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell.
Not a man.
After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Rational crafting?
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him.
Okay.
In each area in the Runes of Elder League, you will find a remnant. And as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Oh, never mind. It's not crafting in that sense. It's like... Okay.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again.
There better be something very interesting here they show in a second, because...
So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire.
Okay.
Or if you use a moon rune, lunar
So
beams will rain down as you
what's
fight
the
the
next
monsters.
step? I'm assuming we get like 6 or 7 different rune combinations on a altar? Six, 7.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted.
Okay.
As you get higher
There we
level,
go.
you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added,
Okay.
with
I
each
saw
wave
Veracity
being
drop,
empowered
yeah.
by more and more of the runes.
Alright.
And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
They all do drop loot, though, which is nice, yeah. What happened to that
Like
guy?
the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its
Ran in
minions
and
will do
died.
damage to it.
Okay. What's everyone's rune crafting? Time to grind, 99, let's do it.
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6,
Uncut skills. Ire, betrayal.
or even 8 runes.
Okay.
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant.
Okay.
To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Raycloth.
It's Tristram.
He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham,
What the hell?
and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin.
Huh?
Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclass to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality.
I have no idea what it meant. I think they
Pharaoh
do.
is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
I don't know what
Runic
changed.
ward is a new resource
Oh, okay.
that protects you from death.
It's on my... Here, sorry.
Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It
What?
effectively acts as an extra life pool.
Oh.
Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
It's like an extra hit.
Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques.
Huh.
Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing
Okay.
defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward.
Oh, okay.
There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
Okay.
The Kalgurans use runic ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that
Okay.
exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies,
Okay.
to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color.
Yeah.
This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different
getting
runes
somewhere.
together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways.
I'm assuming that
Concussive runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to
modifies
any
skill
skill
bucks.
that starts.
Yeah.
While runic infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill.
Okay.
Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage.
Okay.
Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques.
Alright.
All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects.
Okay, they need to come up with a way to do.
For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert
Ghost
all
flame.
the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
Okay.
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Oh.
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation.
Interesting, okay.
You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time.
Am I just assuming this is just getting kind of too complicated?
Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly.
Yes, this is the revamp of this.
For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you'd like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
I see. It's like fused into...
One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter.
Good God!
Stacking together.
Okay.
This can lead to some pretty extreme situations.
I was gonna say,
if you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities.
I was gonna say,
the rewards can be very worth it.
Time to make an immortal character.
Each monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. Kingsmarch has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her. And this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean.
Boats!
Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast,
Oh.
uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenin. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are
Okay.
islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find.
Okay. Okay.
Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault
Fuck
and
yeah.
take whatever you can find inside.
Get in there.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Yeah, that's fine. We kill gods. Wow,
Now,
that guy does
after
no
you've
damage.
defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore.
Okay.
The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Okay. So
There are all
controlled
sorts
delve.
of interesting objects to uncover
Hello?
and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a
Fishing.
volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies.
Alright.
But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it
Ouch.
open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible.
Good for him.
The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Oh. Okay.
These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in
there's a
particular
lot of
is
bosses.
pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Thrud. Eat.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And
They're
upon
going- yeah,
defeating
there's a
him,
lot of
he
bosses.
calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
I was gonna say that's a new model, yeah. Okay, that was kind
On
of cool.
visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good.
Can I touch it?
In order to gain entry, Danig suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can
Godzilla!
absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun.
Good God. This is actually a quest chain of
Defeat him
bossing.
and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside.
But wait, there's more!
Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia.
Gotcha.
Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danig should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time.
Okay.
So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To
Yes.
sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them.
Like, well,
You
looks
can
like
create
not a
more
clue.
than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests
There we
added to the
go.
campaign to unlock even more new crafting options.
Actually, it does, yeah.
Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques,
do like the
Dozens of new
upgrading of the
Kalguran
low
skills and
level
supports.
uniques. Because that could actually be some interesting stuff there.
Tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean.
Holy!
5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss.
Oh, that's the boss.
And a bunch of new uniques
You
to
kind of
top
just
it off.
spoiled it.
But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the in-game. For
Mark,
that,
please.
I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the in-game atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover.
Okay.
Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a vile city in the north?
Okay, so it is...
The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations.
Yeah,
giving you
okay.
specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective
It's
you
happening,
choose,
finally, yeah.
going to towers to see what's out there is always a good
So
idea.
we're actually getting biome-specific stuff, so it's like...
The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
Uh-huh. Oh. They weren't
The
kidding.
cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You
Uh-huh.
will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons
Reminds me of the Bastion song.
and disarm them.
Appreciate this
But
58
this
months
will be
by.
no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
Holy fuck, worm.
You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes,
Motherfucker needs a better build, he almost
discover
died.
many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the
Ouch.
fortress is the first of the new full in-game storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
The thing we already had.
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
The thing that's useless.
Or this one, which spawns in as Merry Spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
Oh, that's kind of cool. More confused about the
Just
storyline.
like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map.
Okay.
Unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive
Ah,
tree.
so that's how you actually level up the thing and go through the fortress stuff?
Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch.
Right.
The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree.
Uh-huh.
Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat
Upgrade
and
their
move to an
equipment.
adjacent map.
Oh.
Before you fight them again, they'll
Okay.
upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that
Interesting.
combine mechanics together in new ways.
I like those kind of
this one,
things,
which
'cause
lets
like I
those
said,
merry spirits possess strong boxes.
It makes you look at
all
maps.
the regular monsters that come
once
out
you
of
come
them are
out of a
touched by
map.
the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
So the biggest thing they needed to do is make it so you, like, when you open the Atlas, you are interested in what's on the Atlas, not just going.
You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and
Whoa.
unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree.
What?
Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before.
Uh-huh.
Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments.
What in the
If we'd
fuck?
done this kind of thing on the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now, obviously, we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build.
That was it.
So
Okay.
many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get
Oh.
the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences?
Oh, that's
summoning
how they're
circles,
doing it.
or rogue
Okay.
exiles? But there's also
Alright.
nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Like that shit, loot. Okay, cool.
Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them.
Ah,
But
okay,
the Arbiter
nice.
of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress.
Oh, okay. Arbiter
An
is
incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
a second, like, the lesser pinnacle boss?
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But
Okay.
we have added a lot more interesting things to find out
Yeah,
there as well.
Guardians.
There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts.
So way more
You might
stuff
come
to
upon
like.
them in the middle of a fight and be able
look
to take
around.
out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters.
Okay.
Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
Cool.
Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again.
Don't show
But
it.
this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well.
Don't
Each
show
time
it.
you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress. And any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Oh wow. Okay.
So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress.
Alright, good.
But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now, earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the
Okay.
tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well,
Yeah.
that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item,
Okay.
or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location.
What?
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose
Just
how you want to
randomly-
specialize. But there are other masters too.
I
For
mean,
example,
honestly, that's
Hilda.
funny.
Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts.
Okay.
In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version.
I see.
Or this one, which makes Asmerian spirits no longer possess rare monsters.
Time
Make them
to
go for
hunt.
the unique bosses in the area instead.
Freezing? One in?
You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques.
Yeah.
Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen.
Oh, okay.
Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running.
I
at the
feel
moment.
like there's a
The
lot.
one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the in-game leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vile and Rise of the
Like-
Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example.
There's a lot of
We
meta
wanted to do a
progression.
serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in early access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss.
That's true. That is true.
This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example.
Okay.
When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree.
I can't keep
At the end of
snoozing
each
it.
Atlas
Damn it.
abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving
Okay.
people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
good.
So let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In
Not
Return of the
homework.
Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him.
Okay. I really
Once
like
free,
using the
Elder
slam
Maddox
hammer.
demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers.
It does look cool. It does.
But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters.
You can't broke what's already
Now, this
broken.
is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards.
Oh, enhanced.
Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off
Oh,
hordes
not
of
the
your worst
fucking
fears.
ooze place. Oh. Well,
If you're
never
able
going
to
there
do so,
again.
you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it.
I see. Okay.
Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him. And
Okay.
that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him.
Maybe it's not that bad in
Each
post,
area
though.
around the Withered Willow contains Delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do Deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them. But in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be
Oh.
quite difficult to roll.
Okay.
For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels. But there are many more. Once you've done enough Delirium encounters, the location of a Grand Mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
Right. Yeah, those are the odds are gonna play. I can't keep snoozing them.
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. What?
We're just eating fruits out of a mirror?
Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point, you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
So this is like... They really did make these like complete quest chains for these things. Also, that's kind of cool.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story,
it's too much.
Will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters.
I mean, look, I'll be honest.
Mirror,
this is a lot.
Where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced
and we just got started. There's each thing has been redone.
Harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a Grand Mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects.
Okay.
Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage.
Oh, okay.
But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast?
How about we take the cooldown off of it?
Just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them. So it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths.
Get deeper, Exile, deeper.
Extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple Simulacrums.
Alright.
So that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets.
There is so many crafting systems.
We have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the game, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world.
We did not get swords. We got fists and birds.
As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of Breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the Breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase.
Yeah, this is
The
Poe.
Hive Blood will send
One's
their
Breach.
toughest miscreations to defeat you,
Yep.
and the Breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis
And it's
tree.
pure gaming. Okay.
In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a
Keeper's
Marshal
Breach.
of Zesht.
Yeah.
These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war
Time to
against
boom
the
it
Hive.
up. Yeah, I guess this is.
Given that
we know what
25
this
years
is.
have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle, it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts.
That's a bigger
Each
tree.
womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with Hive Blood. So, for example, you can place this amulet womb
Force
gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So, for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
Okay. Interesting.
Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free.
Oh.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get,
Yeah.
including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
Gonna cry.
With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts. But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well.
Looks
You have
so
a bunch of
weird.
new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
I see.
And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap.
Alright.
There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too. Like being able to create new catalysts for jewels.
How many fucking stash
belt with
tabs
lining
do we need?
Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone.
There's so many. All of them.
And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
Okay.
Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky
Yeah,
hives
Ritual's
as well.
still there.
When you enter
That's
the
what I'm saying.
outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Huh?
These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But
This
your
looks
real goal
familiar.
are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These
Where?
twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all.
Uh-huh.
Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You
Oh,
will find other
tourist
breach domains on the
obsessed.
Atlas randomly in your travels.
Okay.
For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives,
So like instead of
and defeat the Breach Lords.
what they're going for is like instead of you find one thing and it runs
Doing these
one map,
encounters is what will give you access
you
to
find a
fight
thing
Zesht,
to
the
basically
existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself
Make
inside
a
the monastery.
thing. Oh,
While
that's the
completing
dreamer.
the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here.
Okay.
This node will cause Breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards.
And find stuff, yeah.
Like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht.
Like I like the idea of
Or
instead
this
of
one,
it
which lets
just
you control which womb gifts you will
being
get.
just a one map that you get to drop and you do, it's like
There's
a
also some
a
nodes that
string of
affect the
encounters
Genesis
when
tree,
you find something.
Like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy. So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new
Breach
questline.
weave,
There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches,
grasping mail, probably.
hive encounters, and Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well.
3 out of
Alright, so
60.
let's talk
Yeah,
about
it's
the
a lot
Rise
of
the
rings.
Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood.
Bring
Like
toilet
the other leagues,
paper.
Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When
Okay.
you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form.
No.
Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you
I mean,
complete.
yeah, for anyone who
Once you've
doesn't
completed them, spend your tribute to get items.
have some
Now, an
reference of
important
what
change
the
to
fuck is
rewards
already
of
being
ritual
talked
is that all
about,
the
this
items
is
in the
so
reward window are now
much
uniques
fucking
or
stuff.
omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Like,
In
It's-
order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him.
yeah,
Any
yeah.
remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this
There we go.
bar.
Okay, that's a little bit different.
Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine.
I'm not entirely listening.
His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood,
Yeah.
and you will need to make your way to him
Like, I'm following, but like a lot of this stuff
and
is
get
like,
Aoife's body.
it's realistic. It's like, yeah, you just
Using
do
her
ritual
body,
until you
can
do the
attempt to
fight.
release her spirit.
You do delirium
But this
until
is
you
when
do
you
the
learn
fight,
about the
and
true
so on and
threat
so
of the
forth,
league.
right?
The Wildwood is built
not-
on top of an ancient prison.
There's a
The
lot of
King the
fluff
Mists
being talked
didn't gain
about.
his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by
So-
an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken.
Like, I get it for the
In order
lore-wise
to
and
prevent
like
the Bodark
build
from
up.
entering the world, a champion will need to enter its
But-
prison and beat him back.
It's just do
But those
ritual
with a
until you
name
fight
are
the king.
unable
It's
to
do
survive
delirium
there.
until you fight the boss. Do
In order to
expedition
do
until you
so,
fight the
You will
boss.
need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name.
Relative linear gameplay. Yeah.
But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual.
Okay.
During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you.
Alright.
So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute.
Once again, I
But
like
if you go in
that.
this direction, the uniques in the reward window
Different
will turn
things
into
on the
currency
map that you
instead.
get to choose between, so
You
that
can
you're
also
making.
sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Now,
hard
as
choice.
This is one continuous ritual. The encounters on the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the
Fucking
previous
Mega
map as
Blood
well,
is in,
making
baby.
them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add
Yeah,
another map boss to
100%
continue
kill.
until
The
ritual
amount
of
of
the Nameless is
layers of
complete.
like
It will take 5 maps in all,
crap.
and will be an incredible
Holy
challenge.
fuck, that is a lot of bosses in one of ritual space. You really do
Once
need to be
complete,
immortal.
You can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison.
I mean, basically good, yeah. It's... We
Now,
have
of course,
fucking
once the pinnacle boss is complete, the league doesn't
70
end there.
different currencies to use on every item base now.
As you do
It's like,
rituals
what
on
the
the
fuck
Atlas,
is
you can
happening?
continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder pinnacle boss and new unique items to find.
Okay.
Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree.
Go block, yeah.
Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter.
Okay.
There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish.
Right.
Each in-game questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from
Oh,
the side of the
good
Atlas screen
God.
at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be
These
used
are
to
in
the
now.
fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete
Okay.
in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade
statue?
with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with?
Alright, here we go.
We also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
Give me,
As
give me
Jonathan
birds.
said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and
does,
the Martial
does, yeah.
Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The
Birds.
Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits.
Will attack with owls.
She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear.
Dodge or trigger.
Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Okay.
And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side.
Bear.
The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked. The power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals.
Oh.
Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration, Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all.
Interesting.
The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment.
Okay.
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe
I see.
you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
Killer monkey, go. I did hear a Dollar Tree, yes.
Or maybe a three-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands. Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon. There's so many choices.
Interesting.
You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion.
I mean, I do like that. That's just cool.
Next up, we have the
I gotta
monk's
play
new
that.
ascendancy class, the martial artist. After decades of training,
Oh,
he has
fuck.
mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques. Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing.
Oh, okay.
Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
I see.
Should you find
That's
yourself
General
overly
Scry.
vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike.
You just
damaging
carry
all
the
enemies
bell on
around
your
you.
back.
Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes.
Oh.
There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
Neat.
Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier.
I see.
For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
How would you search for those?
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers and gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with.
You don't.
Now, with so many new
Those
bosses
mods?
in Return
Yeah, I
of the
guess so.
Ancients, of course, we want to have a huge number of unique
You
rewards.
just have to know what they are.
There are some pretty cool things in here,
The
so we
fuck?
wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a 2-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
Wow, that looks flaccid.
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits
I was
to
expecting
grant
comets,
Arctic
not
petals
like
that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
Okay.
The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful, for maximum crowd control.
Okay.
That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a raven righteous fire.
Yep.
That's not all, however.
It's righteous fire ravens.
Are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
The ravens have become righteous fire?
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies.
That's pretty cool.
To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of fear
I don't know,
which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
I would assume that
Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types.
Do we finally have companion
instead of
builds?
The normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies.
What if we finally can make a companion
build? Command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you.
Yeah.
Corgi build.
Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies.
Okay.
Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus.
I
See for yourself.
So you curse
Periphery
stack.
is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements.
Okay.
And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill.
Okay.
These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
Okay. I do like the curse stack thing.
Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage.
I don't know how the fuck
with
you build
high
it,
critical
but
strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings.
I think it's in both, Messy, yeah.
If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
It's pretty neat. Oh, Paladin.
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel. Voices. Voices is
Oh,
simple.
good God.
It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There
Uh-huh.
are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots.
Uh-huh.
Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Right.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league.
Oh?
As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters.
Yeah?
Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil.
Okay.
You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly
Honestly,
to
those
the boss.
those make massive differences. Like the corpse
We
and
even put a
O1
signpost
and
on the
stuff.
road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In
Like-
Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks.
Yeah, like these
Just
kind of
follow
things
them,
will make a
and it will
massive
take you right
difference.
to their lair, allowing you to find and
You don't
unlock
think
the
they do,
Well
but
of
they
Souls.
they do, yeah.
In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers,
Once you know
they
it,
will
yes.
point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
Oh, nice.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
Okay. Yeah, I mean honestly, that's big.
Now-
It helps a lot.
As this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find.
Okay.
If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them.
Okay.
So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works. Community creators who
good,
write
yeah.
build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting
Okay.
one will show you everything you need to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot,
Yeah.
or if needed, just
Looks
add
like
some notes to
quality
the
info.
item slot to say what kind of item you need.
Oh wow,
In
okay.
fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas.
Even the items there.
allowing them to
That's
explain
kinda cool.
different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time.
Oh,
Great
that's
for builds
nice.
that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily.
That's all good.
Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market.
Oh, there you
showing
go.
you the current prices. For rare items,
Look at
it's
that.
handy to exclude some mods. So we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so
Price
you can
text
see what effect
technology.
each one has on the price.
Yep.
Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the
Knowledge.
Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive
No swords.
microtransactions.
Only fist and
As
birds.
always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive
birds.
microtransactions.
Yes, birds with
Let
fists.
blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons.
What a
Turn
name.
the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power
Appreciate the
charges
20 months.
into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The elite Blood
That looks
Reaver
like something
armor
from
features
Lineage.
crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from
They should good,
uncivilized
yes.
leeches. It also features a back attachment, fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat.
Oh,
Alongside
gotcha.
every
Okay.
Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet.
That makes
In
sense.
true
The name
gargoyle
change.
fashion,
Please,
they take
appreciate
the form
that,
of a
Lord.
stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end
What
of the
the
day?
hell?
The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate
Okay, that's
features an
kinda cool.
organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors.
Get man up.
You can alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like.
Nice. I was gonna say, this is V
Last but
Rising.
not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
What the fuck?
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity dodge roll effect.
Neat.
As you sprint, actual divine lightning wings will form out of your back,
Actual
leaving a
lightning.
trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat.
Goblin in cheer.
For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above
Appreciate the
to
200
send
bits.
down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to
That is
retreat.
overkill as a portal.
Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed
That
to
just
those
looks like
deemed
it's from
worthy for
Skyrim.
the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character
What
effect
is that
empowers you
shield?
with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity
a buckler,
wings
yeah.
are the
It's just-
final
they look
piece
so
remaining
goofy.
to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm. This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue.
What the hell?
The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your
That's
map.
just weird, man.
This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion.
Okay.
Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not all, however.
Oh,
The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2. And
yay!
with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets, with each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage. Finally, there's a tab for your Jin barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get their own 6 tabs.
Tabs within
That's
the
a lot of
tabs.
tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release.
Okay, that makes sense.
050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st.
Okay.
But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release. The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0.
Okay, so it is December.
Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame we need to
characters, thanks so much
incorporate
for the
too.
5 subs.
The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand.
Is that me?
ExileCon is a gathering of our players.
I'm pretty sure I was in the back there.
Everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
All right. I mean, it's yeah. They have a lot. Let's put it that way. Hello, Ziggy. Yeah, that's a lot. It's not gonna play it to 1.0. I mean, that's probably fair, yeah. Like, because I think you know there is the reality that the passives tree is still very bare bones for what it is. So like that, I don't know, like them saying that they're ready for 1.0, I do feel like the passive tree needs an entire like repass on it, but like I don't really know how that's gonna pan out for them. Yeah, 1.0 must add like, well, they're saying they're doing micro updates in between for some stuff. But I doubt that one of those would be a class, so it must be, I don't know. I just want you to get power from the items. I guess so, yeah, with how many things they're adding for like crafting purposes and item customization. It's just like the tree is generic and then the rest of it's just gearing. Probably held till 1.0. Yeah, probably. I mean, they said that they don't need everything in the game for 1.0, so like once again, 1.0 might release missing a class for all we know. It would make sense, right? Like I don't see them finishing like everything in the next. Well, I mean, it's May. They have time. Like probably they could realistically finish it all. But yeah. Probably not Feta, yeah. Let me short now. I don't know how many we are. Can't remember. At least 1, 2. We got 3, 4 ascendancies. Yeah, so what is it? It's gonna be 2 per, right? 12 ascendancies, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are we 4 short? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 20, yeah. 4 classes short, full classes missing. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. So yeah. That isn't what they think they need. I mean, yeah, they, like you know, they've said it multiple times. They don't need the classes and everything to be in for it to be a 1.0 release. So their goal is presumably the campaign and then the baseline of the end game. And then yeah, we need dagger, swords, axes, all that stuff. Not everything has 3 ascendancies. Like, there's a lot that's still missing. So, like, in that regard, I feel like it 1.0 is just gonna be like, it's just gonna be campaign, and then that's it, realistically, right? Like, I think it's just gonna be, we finish the campaign, have a nice day. Daggers, traps, axe, swords, flails. Yeah. Yeah, flails are another thing that they've talked about. It's still gonna be essentially early access. Yeah, it's just 1.0 is the campaign is done, it's going free to play. It is kind of weird that they're putting one of the challenges in before it's free to play, because then that's a whole thing of like people who want to collect all the trophies like they do in PoE 1. Kind of fucking sucks ass for them if they don't want to like have to spend the money on it, but yeah, I don't know. 1.0 is, I guess, just the campaign is done, because we don't get any campaign with this one, right? This one's purely the endgame update and like revamping all the old systems into not being so shit. Hopefully, so like this is yeah, patch notes on the 21st, yeah. So like, yeah, realistically, this is just going to be an endgame update. We get the shortcuts, and then Act 1, or we get the directional things in the campaign, but then other than that, it's all endgame stuff. So yeah, I guess 5 and 6 are all 1.0, and then 1.1 brings in more classes alongside of the ones that are missing. Campaign spoilers. I mean, yeah, some of that stuff was, I don't know. Well, I mean, we do see the Cataclysm at the end, so I'm assuming that's the whole idea with King's March. So, but yeah, like realistically, this is going to be a fully just an endgame focused expansion, which I think is good. I think realistically that's what the game needs more than anything. I mean, a bunch of bosses is going to be very cool, and there's a lot there. The thing that I would be kind of like confused about is the amount of like runes and crafting that's coming in feels really bizarre, because it does feel like there's almost just too many layers of that stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, they do feel a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that there's like a rune to modify basically everything in some way. Yeah, they do. Yeah, but I don't know if this feels like the right way to do it. Maybe it is, but coordinator question would be too long. Every league instead of just doing them. I don't know, Lone Song. It really will depend on how it feels to play. Like, I do feel like this is, to me, like this, the fact that, like, I like the idea that this is cool. There's two ways to look at this. This is very cool that we get every one of these points, right? However, because we get every point, this now makes this a meta progression tree, not a choice-based tree. Like, this is, to me, this to me is meta progression. There's choice in it, but I don't know. It feels weird. It's another quest to check off. It's another line you gotta go do. We'll have to see how it feels. They did say you don't have to like go do them. You can just do the pinnacle boss and you'll unlock the areas and you don't have to worry about it that way. So that's fine, maybe. We'll see how that pans out. It should be pretty easy to do, operator. I hope. It did, at least the file format didn't look too. There we go. Campaign still gotta be asked if your build isn't kind of good. Yes. I mean, that's just the campaign right now. If you go something that isn't good for the campaign, you're gonna have a really awful time. Your second character can be like worse because you can twink gear it up, but yeah, the campaign is on a build that's like not great. It does kind of suck right now. What you take first, yeah, but like in the end game, yeah. It's not that different to Poe 1. You still chase all your points. Yeah, but in Poe 1, you're making a choice of I want this and not that. This is you will pick all of these things, but yes, there's like the option of like, do I want to spawn an exile or do I want to spawn an essence? There's some options, but it does make this feel like more like a Vampire Survivors style progression system where you tick every node because you tick every node. But we'll see, we'll see. Same thing, but visually different. I don't know. To me, it's not. To me, if you pick every node on the tree, making small choices, that's not. I don't know. It's when you have to take when you can't pick other things to do other things. That's a strategy. But if you're just clicking everything, I don't know. It just feels, to me, it feels less like a strat. Nodes are options. Yeah, true. We're just following. True, yeah. What you choose, what you want at the farm. Basically, Feta, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, it could be that, you know. Yeah, there's more choices on here than they like. There's definitely more choices than they showed. It's just a matter of like how impactful those choices are to make it so that like I feel like I'm farming one strategy while someone else is farming another strategy. Because we're all just farming the same stuff. It feels kind of bland in a way. We'll allow carries, like someone can just bring people in to get all the nodes, and will require someone to get theirs and bringing someone in. I mean, they probably will allow it, trust. I don't see why not. Because like realistically, whatever. You just flop the boss over and you kill somebody with it. Everything, since you have multiple trees to use when you need it. Choose the keystones with the options within. Well, yeah, but like there's a certain thing to that, Kale, where it's like, this is my rogue exile tree. I'm gonna switch to rogue exiles and put in rogue exile scarabs, and then I have like, this is my maven tree, and I'm gonna go do like 10 different maps and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you can get everything in different trees, but like there's a distinction of like different types of farms. So if this doesn't give enough choice difference in you picking the nodes, then it doesn't really matter. You're just fucking, you know, picking everything, and then it's the difference between if your map has an essence or an exile. It's like that's not gonna make that much of a difference all over it, but we'll see. Also, in their little animation, they forgot to take those nodes down there, and it's bothering me. Price checking, build checks, probably Kaiser. Yeah, I could see that happening. Thanks, you can't unsee it. It was the first thing I noticed. I was like, oh, they missed those nodes. Oh, it is, yeah, but that's why I'm complaining about it. I'm complaining about it ahead of time because, like, these are things we see in PO 1, we know in PO 1 that are already existence in the way that they do, so having the ability to look at the other game and be like, hey, by the way, you did it better in that game. Like, it's the only feedback I can really give in a perspective like that, so that's why I give it like that. But yeah, so we got a whole lot of stuff. A whole lot of things happening. I mean, do I just, like, I was hoping to boot up the video and just go through it, like, again, but the video's not up yet. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not up yet. Zero spirits may seek out and possess strong boxes. Okay. Strong boxes may roll greater versions of existing suffix modifiers. What's the trailer to get hype? Maybe. So like here, 25 chance to shrine buffs are reapplied when entering the boss arena. 25 chance to shrine buffs are instead applied to the boss when activating, granting an additional reward. Like, this isn't really a choice that would, like, define the tree to be different from one another. Like, these types of choices, this is just, you put this one to get more loot, and that's it. Like, so, like, there are choices, but, like, the choices they showed, like, these, they're not like a strategy, they're not like a differentiation between your atlases. This is just, like, a fluff node here. So, like, in that regard, that's what I'm saying, like, I don't know if, the generic man tree doesn't have any options for that either. I don't know. The current main tree? No, current one. The current Path of Exile 2 tree is generic as shit as well, yes. A boss with a regen on it? Well. But I'm saying, like, it's not shaping the way that you're, like... It's not shaping the way that your strategy differs like it does in Path of Exile 1, where, like, your tree is focused on the thing you want to farm. Here it's like, you get all the nodes and your things are better across the board, and you're making slight choices depending on whether or not you can kill a boss with regen or not. And that's like, it's not a strategy at that point. It's not changing the way you're doing it. Your mapping structure is homogenized between what everyone else is doing. Yeah, there was, like, you know, it's like, does your map have an exile, an essence, or something else? So I was like, you know, that's something, but, like, it's not massively impactful. You need to look at the view counts for these videos. Oh, as in, like, the amount of people that saw them? 1.5, 1.8, 1.1 for the showcases. It was way more than PO 1. Well, they were, like, being spammed everywhere, to be honest, so that kind of makes sense. Let's see, where's, is there any PO 1 stuff here? It's all PO 2, PO 2, PO 1. Mirage was it? I didn't even see it. Where was Mirage? Yeah, but, like, I guess, well, there's a teaser for Mirage, 273k, yeah? Yeah, yeah. No, it does, it does. I mean, this one's got 632K versus this one's got 1.8 mil. This one like went everywhere. I saw this one a lot. We're watching for clips, right? That's who does numbers, yeah, no doubt. Like like I said, it's I'm not saying that Po2 is like bad anyway. It's just like what I'm saying is like it's not an intended game for me at the moment. I'm saying it's bad. It's just like I said, no amount of content they add is gonna fix the fact that if I feel like the actual control system and the mechanical control of the game feels bad, there's nothing that content's gonna fix that for. So like that's what I'm saying. Like my problem with the game is purely on a like the feeling of playing the game is not great. The Ordained, so these were like the items that they showed. The videos is better for the items. I don't want to like look at those. Masters of the Atlas, so we're getting a bunch of Atlas stuff. Your maps have an additional revival. Waystones have a 25% more effective prefix modifiers, 25% more suffix modifiers. Rarity of items dropped by magic monsters. Chance to upgrade map bosses to powerful. Possessed unique monsters release spirits on death. Chance for one rare monster to replace a random map boss. 5% chance for 3 additional rare monsters to replace by a random map boss. Okay. I mean, that's probably what I'm doing. I'm just doing map bosses then. Corrupted Waystones open a random map area when used on basic maps. Oh, it just changes the map area? Let me use the bathroom while we wait for the ads to play, baby.
You'll just keep making that sound? Really? Till Daddy's head explodes?
Okay. The goat screaming. Oh man. Okay. Video up yet? Or do I gotta go like? Oh, there it is. 1 hour 20.
Hi.
Hi.
Jonathan
fucking Rogers. Go watch. Watch again. Watch again. Yeah, I'm gonna go through it slowly. So I can actually like see what was going on. Check if it was me. Was it me? Let's see. Where's the ExileCon announcement thing?
ExileCon is a gathering of our players.
Okay, there's Noogie.
Pull it in on the weekend of November the 7th.
No, it's it. It's there. It's just the very end.
ExileCon is a gathering of
There's Noogie, Rise,
our
bunch
players.
of dudes.
And a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to
Where's the merch line?
unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out.
Wait, what? It's a different... Oh no, it's there.
Don't forget to pencil it in.
No, it wasn't me. I thought it was for a sec, but it wasn't me.
Mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil.
Nope, wasn't me. Alright, never mind. I'm not in it. Alright, let's go. I've been scammed. It's alright.
Hi, I'm John.
Hello.
His live stream.
Okay. We got the hype trailer again. We don't need the hype trailer a second time. Where is the...
Now return.
Blur. Where does it start talking about new stuff? Naps recovered. Enjoy the nap. Since we don't have patch notes, I'll probably finish watching this a second time, like going through it, and then take a dinner break for myself or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Cause yeah, there's not gonna be that much to like read and ponder after this. I don't think. Unless wait, did they show the full ascendancies? Oh, those aren't clickable yet. Okay, now they are. Never mind, they don't work. Wait, what? Oh no, that's that. Dreamer. At the Highborn. Where do they show? Oh, okay, it's here. Brutus's Sprinkler. Hits with this weapon have a chance to trigger 5 to 10 added fire bar 25 strength. Strength stacking! Molten Shower! Holy shit. It's time to become Brutus. Once again, stack the strength. Strongest build in the game. 5% chance to Molten Shower per 25 strength. That's not that bad. I mean, you can just get enough to trigger that pretty much all the time, and I guess it's since it grants it 100% of 5. Yeah, that's not that bad. That's pretty easy. Honestly, that's probably going to be pretty strong. String stacking in general, just stacking is stacking. Ironbound. 5% increased block chance per 100 per total. Holy shit, dyslexia. 5% increased block chance per 100 total item armor on equipped armor items. Hits with this weapon have 1 to 4 added physical damage per 1% block chance. Arrows return if they have pierced a target which had fully broken armor. Plus 100. An armor stacking bow that you need to get pierce on. Okay. Well, that's interesting, I guess. Per 5% increased block chance per 100 total armor. Huh. Torchlight Edition League. I mean, kind of interesting. That's probably pretty good. Honestly, like, off the rip, this could be a build. Like, it's a level 11 bow if you could get your hands on one. And just stack armor, because you can stack, like, insane amounts of armor if you really want to. It probably can be upgraded, yeah. That honestly might by itself just be a build. Just an armor stacking bow build. And then armor applies to energy, armor applies to, elemental. So you just stack nothing but armor, and then use armor to become your damage. I like, legitimately, I might start that. That could be really strong. Plus return. Wall Quiver's also in the game. That could be fucking nuts. Raven's turn. I mean, the Raven build's gonna look pretty good. I like the look of that. I like the look of that. I think an armor block could be like really strong. So there's the companion thing. 54 increased spirit, discipline, and Zimmery Wolf. Allies in your presence get regen. You can have any number of. Get 75 block. So was 4 times 75. What is that? I don't know why I need a calculator for that. I don't need a calculator. 300. So 75 to 300. I was like, why do I need a calculator for 4 times 75? Is there max block in Poe? Is Anvil? I can't remember any fucking Poe 2 items. Items, block chance. Max block chance. There is the Anvil. Items and on the tree. Yeah. So that's 85 already there. So now we're talking 4 times 85, 340. Plus the shield. Valid for 12. Yeah, true. Block chance. There's another one there. So that's another one. So you can get 12, 13. Hold on. Max block chance. 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's 17. 18, 19, 20, 21. So that's 21 additional block. So we're going from 75 to 90. Max block is 50. Oh, it's 50? This one locks it at 75, doesn't it? So max block is 50 by default. Okay, so... Right, okay. Well, it's not 1-to-1, but I'm just looking at how much block you could like theoretically get. Yeah, that's just like plus the percent block chance, so it's not max. I mean, realistically, then yeah, you probably just go this. If you wanted to. Base chance to block from equipped shields instead of shields. Yeah, well, that doesn't really help. Yeah, it's probably not worth it then. You probably go that and just armor stack the other way then. See, that's block. You really just want these nodes. Honestly, would you just want to be... You probably just want to be hulking form, right? Just to, like... reduce defense. No. So that's shields, but you want the armor. Yeah, because you'd want an armor stack. Well, it's 1-to-4. Actually, you don't need to armor stack, I guess, really. You just need to block stack, don't you? Yeah, actually. I did 54 with shields. Oh, okay, this shield. Per chance to block Rizlothas and stuff. Yeah, actually no, now that I look at it. 5% increased block chance per 100 total item armor. It's a fun, weird build. I can imagine. So yeah, this is actually just... You just need block. You don't need to armor. You just need to fully break and then block. So you can just go straight into, like... Reduced defenses doesn't really matter. You don't have to armor stack with it. You just need to block cap. That one's not worth it. Yeah, you just need to, like, block cap. So either you go anvil or you just go this. Huh. Okay, interesting. Because, yeah, the armor doesn't realistically matter. You just need to get to max block. Now, you know, it depends on really what the upgraded version of that bow would be like. Elemental, this also looks pretty cool, the coiling bolts thing. Magnitudes of curses you inflict are 0. Curses you inflict ignore curse limits. And just do ascendancy. Yeah, pretty much. One or the other. Spell hits gain extra... Spell hits gain 25 damage as extra chaos per curse on target. Spell hits gain 25 extra damage as physical per curse on target. This is weird. This looks cool though. What's the curses you inflict ignore curse limits? So how much curse could you... Let's see. How much could you get? How many curses could you, like, physically run in Poe? Because all you would really care about is like... None of these matter, right? Curse duration, curse magnitudes, curse duration, curse magnitudes. Yeah, so none of those actually matter, because all you care about is, spirit efficiency, right? Sheila Palm. Do they take those nodes out? Magnitudes. Those are magnitudes. Did they take out the ones that allowed increased magnitudes? Magnitudes. Increase magnitudes. Increase. Yeah, wait, are they gone? The things that, like, reservation of blasphemy? Change daily weakness, etc. Yeah. How would you run a bunch of blasphemy curses then? The quarterstaff skill, Hand of Chalupa, apply to all linked curses. Which one is that? Is it into the breach? What illusion? Skill. Oh, Hand of Chalupa. Oh, that one. Yeah, but that wouldn't really work for that skill. You have to, like, to make this work, you do have to blasphemy, I believe. So is it, wait, what are the curses? Elemental weakness, temp chains, and enfeeble? Is it despair? Despair is still a thing, right? What are the curses nowadays? Curse. Oh yeah, vulnerability is another one. Okay. So we have enfeeble, weakness, temp chains, vulnerability, despair. Elemental weakness, temp chains, enfeeble, despair, vulnerability. There's like no way you're running all of them. I don't think. What's the supports for blasphemy? Clarity, area, mysticism. Nothing. Okay. Reservation efficiency. Total spirit, unreserved spirit, minus 175. So you'd have to... How would you get enough to, like, curse stack? Because you can't... There's no... You don't need any curse nodes. And magnitudes don't matter, right? Curses you inflict ignore curse limits, and magnitudes of curses you inflict are 0. Right. So you don't care about the you just care about having 6 curses. So then all you care about is getting enough spirit to wear the curses? Which is what? You need... What gives spirit? I mean, you could fucking chuck a Alpha's Howl on, I guess. 75. You could dual wield them. I mean, yeah, you could, right? You might as well. Spell hits gain additional extra per curse on target, so you just double up your curse effect. And then what, a chess piece? Infernals has the spirit node. Yeah, actually, I wonder what you would... What would be your, Spirit per max life, reserve 25 life. Where in the video did they show calling bolts? It was like... Plus 40 spirit for empty charm. Will a monk give for this? I don't know. Let me look. I want... Where was it? What was the unique section? That's the stampede. That's not what I'm looking for. New unique items.
Want to have a huge few of them. Combined with the beast's corruption.
That's the Starfall
made from
thing.
The purest of...
Fizz, cold, mana, crit, damage. Attacks with this weapon have added cold damage equal to 7 to 11% max mana. So that's... Okay, it's a mana stacking mace. Converts fire damage to maces with cold damage. Okay, so we have a mana stacking mace.
Combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from
the jump looks cool, and
the
then
stratosphere.
These need to like look more impactful. These look so tiny, especially when they miss everything. This is Zenith thing. You know, ice crystals have 2% reduced max life per 5 cold resist you have.
Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill.
This skill cannot use meta skills to generate. You cannot gain Arctic perils from the skills critical hits. Okay.
Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's
That's kind of interesting.
Block is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control. That's not where
this is, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna play this. Righteous Fire Ravens.
Shines, though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies,
it is pretty
causes
cool.
The flock to grow, getting larger.
Like, if this scales up well and you can make it bigger, I mean, you know people are gonna run this.
For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own
skill roll might be money.
skill,
It might be, yeah.
Mad Flight. This command
I mean, the fact that it also comes with a single target spell is like
causes your flock to create a tunnel of
yeah,
deathly damage
this is gonna
between
be
a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
if it's got good numbers and a decent way to scale, people are gonna fucking love this. Just a walk around big raven circle.
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves
Grants 10% increased calling strike threshold and last 10 seconds. The duration is refreshed when you gain another fear. Gain 1 fear when you call a target.
Cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you kill. These gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to kill.
You get to a point where you can just call everything.
Being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
But that's like normals only. I mean, it's kind of cool and handy.
Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent
numbers
minion
already. Yeah, true.
Fights foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleed, command manifest spec. Coil is a
Okay, so this is what I was looking for.
all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies.
Okay.
Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
Yeah, you need area for the curse.
Periphery is a unique bow. and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus.
Interesting. I mean, if the numbers are good, spread for this. I don't know if you can. But you would need a, yeah, you would need a massively area-sized blasphemy. Realistically. To make this work. But what do you pair it with? Persistent tag? Is that a merc? Wrong one. Projectile damage builds pin. I mean, that's good. Raven RF with Lich for the new 100% ascendancy? Probably. It does have that. Then you could, I guess, go pin. Need mini modifiers, true. You'd have to move around a lot. Do you go deflection then? Like, what do you scale this damage with is the question. Because it's a projectile spell. So you do have projectile nodes you could just do. Projectile speed. Further doesn't work. Got a lot of projectile speed nodes and stuff. But you don't, that's attacks. I mean, realistically, what, you just go crit anyway, so that's the thing. Gain Fizz extra chaos, doesn't do anything chaos damage. You need, it's Fizz and chaos, it's a combo of two things. 1.0 will have keyboard control hostiles with assurance that it's for real this time. Oh shit, we finally got it. That's cool. Hell yeah. Chaos skills. We have the technology. And there's always fucking explodey things, so that's even more clear, but do you really need that? I took the UI going for the fragment tab. I see. Like, do you... What the hell do you pair this with? What's in Abyssal Lich land? Yeah, I mean, you could do this and, like, you'd have insane explosions everywhere, non-stop. You could do like that. I mean, maybe. You could do some kind of Abyssal Lich setup maybe with it. The problem is, like... I mean... Increase... You don't need magnitudes. You need area. Which is weird. Feel a monk? Sure. No spirit, and that doesn't work. What's void illusion? I don't actually remember what half this shit does myself. I can't even see it in here. What does it do? Okay, this isn't gonna help me. I don't remember what these skills do. So, I mean, Sap of Nightmares is good. Chaos damage as well, so you could get double leech. If you wanted to do that. Ailment doesn't do anything for this build. You could do like the manifestation stuff and then leech. I don't know. I have like no idea what you would build this as, because you're just stacking like you're just stacking a fuck ton of spirit, and then, well, you just need enough spirit to run it, but then what? Well, affected by an earlier chaos damage randomly, either contributes to freeze. No, unraveling is like the random build-up stuff. Okay. You have the double leech. Remnant spawn of leached 15% of your max life to you. Leech 15% of your max mana to you.
Yo, hail Satan, everyone. I came to polish Gray's head and comb his beard.
Congratulations. Both have already been done. Appreciate the 30 months crest. Provides a stacking buff, 7% damage with extra chaos for 8 seconds and stacks up to 10 times. So extra doesn't work, right? With this wand, because it's already doing extra. Everything it does is extra. Spells gain 25% damage as extra chaos, so you can't get extra on extra, right? With Po 2. Po 2 update when you have 0 time. Well, it's a month from now, so make time. Yeah, it's a long update. What? Okay, hold on. Where was the new girl? What were her nodes? Maybe there's a curse thing there with her. I mean, honestly, Righteous Fire Ravens is probably the real play here, but Tame Beast. Conjure Zeri Wisp to engulf a rare beast for a duration. Hindering them. If you defeat the beast while it's engulfed in wisp, it will capture the gem, transferring the beast to Reviving Companion. Gonna have to one unique Tame Beast. Increase Tame Beast, have 30% increased movement speed. Tame Beast are possessed by random Azeri experience, changing every 20 seconds. I mean, that's just a fun ability. I wonder what the other nodes are. Gain Vivid Wisp every 20 meters you move up to a maximum of 3. Expand all Vivid. Trigger Vivid Stampede when you attack. Gain a Primal Owl Feather every 4 seconds up to maximum of 3. Expand a Primal Owl Feather when you dodge to trigger Primal Bouncy, or grants Wild Protector.
Abilities that align with the stag.
These are 3 characters. Hope you're having a good one. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Owl or bear. Each ability gives you a...
Some zones are reduced to 1, like the 2 carts at the end of Act 2 are now 1 cart that's slightly longer. The 2 carts at the end of Act 2 are now 1 cart that's slightly longer. The two there's a cart zone and a cart zone with a boss. Oh. I don't remember that at all.
A method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them.
Oh, that one, the walking thing. Okay, that's just 1 now.
Stag
all right.
allows you to summon stampedes when you attack.
So there are more like campaign squeezes as well in place then, maybe.
The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances
See, that's kind of annoying if you got a dodge roll for the owl to activate.
the projectile speed of your next skill.
Okay.
And the bear simply summons
Bear's just fucking bear. Call upon a spirit companion to maul foes. The spirit bear leaps at enemies to maim them, leeches life with its slams, and periodically rolls to intimidate. The bear does not count toward your companion limit. Minions deal 20% more damage and have 20% more max life. Honestly, there's probably a really strong companion build out of the out of this chick.
giant bear companion to your side. The bear
Companion,
will maul,
yeah, a companion.
slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemy.
There's probably a companion
Now you
build there. Like, realistically, I don't see why there wouldn't be now. Allies in your presence regenerate life. You can have any number of... So, like, if you get the effigy, get the Edsmiri wolf, get the bear, get yourself a unique boss as a companion, like... You have to be able to rock some fucking shit, right?
And specialize more into each of these wisps.
What's the specializations?
Then a new hidden power will be
Because, I mean, honestly, like,
a
a companion build could also be really cool.
Now you can
We can, yes. That's the new one over there. I'll show. Gain a vivid wisp when vivid stampede ends. Stags deal more damage for leap. Okay.
specialize more into each of these
Insane too. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
wisps. But if
Dodging can expand up to 3 feathers, granting 100% more empowerment. Gain owl
you
feathers
want to
faster.
combine
Companions deal additional attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon damage. I mean, there you go. That's how you scale companions even harder then. You can actually give them your main hand's weapon damage. So, like, bear, this, unique, tame, companion. I have a tactician friend too. Mariki. Well, I think you'd be wanting to wear this thing probably. You can have any number of companions of different types. Would probably end up doing it. So you're wearing a scepter and then a one-hander, but
all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked. The power of the
bear spirits gain embrace of the wild.
sacred wisps.
Titan blood.
This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take.
Protects the bear's spirit allies while they are in its presence, granting 2% max life regen per second and causing 8% damage to be taken from this thing instead. Okay.
And grant you life regeneration.
I mean, honestly, no. I'm
Your stags
like
will become
realistically as a starter. Like, I like the idea of going coil, but it's a 72, and who knows where the fuck it's from? Because it's from like how hard it is to get to the right of the nameless and have it drop. Because I would like legitimately probably start like some kind of companion build.
more aggressive, leaping towards enemies.
Because it would probably be a
and
pretty
your
nice way of playing the game.
skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them.
Obtained bosses
that's
aren't
not
too
all.
undercooked? Hopefully
The
not.
Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps.
Companions deal 10% increased damage per idle in your equipment. Minus 2% increased reservation efficiency of skills per idle in your equipment. Minus 4 all resist per non-idle augment in your equipment. Remember skill level and effect. Equip level of those uniques. Yeah, they do.
Such as idolatry.
All expensive,
which
probably.
can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in
I just
your
like the idea of like testing out the fucking unique
equipment.
things. Great place to hunt for rare beasts as a heads up. Okay. Tame beasts can capture unique bosses, can have up to 1 unique tame beast summoned. Unique tame beast have 30% increased movement speed. Tame beast are possessed by random Azeri spirits changing every... Okay.
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker having attuned herself with nature.
I mean, she's got a pretty good kit, because you can go you can go this one for companions deal increased damage. And then you can go unique, and then you can go bear, so you can get.
And this.
I mean, yeah, tame beast are possessed, so any of them, not just this one. Knowledge that tweaks to the level of some skills are unlocked, or should happen. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. The earlier on in the campaign would be very nice. Good to hear. Good to hear that that is a thing that they're Why is I have Winter up there in levels and Jonathan went, oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Good to hear. Good to hear. Like, you know, I bitch about it a lot, but like I can't help but bitch about it because it does feel like it's one of those things where it needs to be lower. I need to go my build way fucking earlier. It can't be like that. That's just because excuse to play Huntress. I mean, true, yeah. I clicked the wrong one, Huntress. But, you know, same starting point. Honestly, yeah, I probably will as well. Like, this just looks interesting. You know, this gives a lot of different things to, like, mess with. Different combinations of things. I think there's...
Which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker having attuned herself with nature
stack a bunch of primal autos. Yeah.
Ability to tame beast bosses.
Tame big monkey, stack a bunch of idols, make it do a bunch of damage. Welcome back from the gym. Complete the Pokedex. Hell yeah. Increases and reductions the companion damage also apply to you. I mean, that's still good. You could like... You can build around both. 2 companions of different types. Companions have +1 each of... So in the campaign, you'd be bear and then... Wait, so what does it mean, different types? Is it just like... You'd be bear and then the unique boss, and then once you can get your hands on the stick, you could like not worry about that node? More strictly from uniques. Yeah, it does feel like this is like Po2 is all about the items. And like that's okay. But the realistic is like we just need a fuck ton more items. Companion. Companions have their special permanent minions. Only one companion minion can be summoned at a time by default. Certain companion skills will summon multiple minions that collective count as one companion. Players who can have the 2 different via trusted kinship or Uriel's fostering. Yeah. So in the beginning, you'll do trusted kinship, so you can have bear and the unique one in the campaign. Well, actually, you won't have the unique one until, like, way later on. Well, no, you could. You could go 2 and 2, right? And then not worry about the rest. Yeah, so you go 2 and 2, and you go Trusted Kinship, so you have Bear and then that, and then you can go pow, 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 pew, 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 pew. And then from there, you could, you can go further. One companion or 2. Right. Yeah, I guess like wolves, like the wolf pack plus the wolf thing, that's like the same thing. They're all wolves. But you definitely be in this setup going for like, I mean realistically, we've tripled the damage of all tamed beast. All right. Well, that I guess locks in the tamed beast perspective. Because, yeah, I was about to say, looking at the wolf pack of, like, 40 wolves that they were doing, they were okay, but they weren't exactly great. So, there you go. Good to know. That was part of the answer. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, the tame setup should... theoretically work then. All right, cool. I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of cementing that. I'm either going one of these two, Probably companions to begin with, because I've wanted it. But they're now more squish, invest in life. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it, like, you know. That's all companions in your presence, right? Yeah. What's over here? Companions have increased against immobilized enemies. Yeah, maybe. You're adding more passes for companions? Oh, alright, cool. So, like, companions are gonna be an actual archetype then, is what it sounds like. Well, there we go. So, should be pretty safe to actually do, like, a companion-style build, where it's, like, you and your mate go into town. Okay, that's good then. Because, yeah, I'd love to do a companion build.
Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps. And air will take some of the damage,
Where's the bear?
Extra projectiles, and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Enemies to maim, leech, and intimidate. And the bear spirit does not count toward your companion limit. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's even better then. Yes, you don't need to even worry about that node right off the rip. Okay. I mean, that's basically what this is. Like, if you really think about it, that's Queen of Filth. I don't think she's a beast. Let's have a reservoir. How reverse there were with specters, right? I mean, you could just level with Wolfpack, yeah. He's a beast in the sheets. Because, yeah, you get the reservation from there. Life recovery from there. Companion damage from there. Maybe, yeah, maybe you need the life for them there. Why like this? You know what? Good question. Don't stop. Increase damage while the companions are in your presence. Revive even faster. Give him some resistances. Immobilized. Okay. What sexy orders. Companions gain your strength. Leeching life. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hopefully there's like an actual companion build set up then. Because, Mage Blood. Yay, Mage Blood. Alright, back to the video.
Unfortunately, on doing Baron Lewis, as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already.
Right, so this is just going to be like. Not overly powerful. Yeah, there's a couple there, but.
Present. And some are
well, I guess now we got to see what the new tree looks like and what the companions are and where they're located and what we get from them.
waiting
So.
for you to fill them in. Just magic. For example,
Okay.
if you combine Tempest and Light.
So this, yeah, so the mechanic is basically like, you go to the stone, depending on what the first, like, depending on what you get. I mean, yeah, so one is set in stone, and you just choose based off of that as to, like, which ones you can choose, and you just choose whichever is going to be the best loot, I guess. It's, you're not really making much of a choice here.
allowing you to craft rarer items.
Okay. Increase cast speed.
As the number of slots.
So it's just these are runes.
More waves of monsters will be added.
We get more mobs. They drop some stuff.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions.
Yeah, that's fine. So the encounters will just be slightly different with better rewards.
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6
uncut skill gem level 20, uncut spirit skill level 20. Okay. So you're really going to be mostly excited about the really long ones.
7
Breath, ire, passion, betrayal of Aldor. I guess those are important.
or even 8 runes.
Astrid's creativity, Kagagan's epiphany. Okay, interesting. I just realized their UI doesn't make any sense. This is locked in here. But that symbol is not locked in there. What? This is showing the first one is locked in. This is showing this one is locked in. That must be some weird thing that they've done. I don't know what, but those do not match.
But don't worry. You won't.
See, it's supposed to lock in the locked in one like that.
Don't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will
gain 2 Drunic prowess when you heavy stun a rare or unique. Mark ranting about every AR EV notables were conditional. Yes, that's how you made your game.
record all the options, allowing you to
25 turns to gain a frenzy charge when you gain an additional frenzy charge.
simply pick which one you want
Suppressing chance to fire
to
additional
craft,
arrows.
given the existing runes that
10% chance for slam skills you use yourself to cause additional after effects.
are
Okay.
already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for document
And then we touch the Tristan stones and we go kill the boss.
find
Okay.
sources of Verisium. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and use it to smith power into any
What do we got? Like a 96.
armor, granting you runic ward. The
96
power harnessed by the
becomes 29. And so you lose a dash of evasion, but you get runic ward on top of it,
Kalgurans since
Okay.
ancient times.
which is like a second life bar essentially.
Runic ward is a new resource.
That's an interesting way of doing ward. Rather than the way that Poe 1 does it, where it's like break on hit, this one's like, if you go to 0, you have this as a buffer.
That protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your
Or mana bar, yeah, true.
runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that,
Yeah.
you will.
Everything should be getting raised up for the average player. Reference to defenses after Act 3. Okay.
Still die.
That's good.
Every
I mean, in that case, it does sound like you can maybe take a worser build through the campaign then, because, I mean, that was kind of the biggest issue with it. Like, you had to kill things faster than they could kill you, so if there's, like, more defense going on, then maybe it means that we're able to actually, like, struggle through the campaign a bit more.
single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are
So you can get...
just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside.
Okay.
Others are more extreme,
So we got 482 minus 3, 200.
sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount
27.
of runic ward.
Okay, so if you use the fancy one there, you lose all of the armor on a brass dome, but you gain 1,000 max runic ward. Interesting.
There are
Binoculars spin.
The binoculars, he's looking every single direction all at once. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Appreciate that, Mask.
even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely.
Enemies in your presence are ignited as though dealing 200 base? Is that what's changing?
There are even some that add new modifiers.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of seems like that's probably the, Okay, why are you not showing the base of this helmet?
There are even some that add new modifications.
It's kind of ripping. A little bit. I mean, we'll see, realistically. At this point, nobody really knows what the hell it's gonna look like, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bosses and stuff. Okay, so it takes it from 100 base to 200 base with increased ignite magnitudes of 45. Okay.
Fires uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
I don't know if doubling the base is that much more viable, but we can try.
But the Calgurans use
New 5 bosses at once. That did look pretty
Runic
insane.
Ward for more than just a defense.
That did look pretty nuts to have like 5 bosses spawning in that small of a space at once. I mean, you basically have to be immortal
It
for
can
that.
also be used to power many other magic.
Tap into the power of the Tristan Flame to empower the next spell you cast that affects an area around you or target location. This empowered spell becomes centered at your location, also targets 6. Okay.
Instead of using gems created
It costs 20
from
ward.
corruption, the Calgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward.
Okay.
Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Calguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward
IV deflect minimum with maxed out res, probably.
to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next
800% empowered skills cost time is added to the skill's cooldown. Wow, that's a lot of fucking cooldown.
spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern.
Uh-huh.
You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself.
Right. Ads. I'll pause. We shall pause. And not continue too much. I mean, Brutus's lead sprinkler with armor stacking is definitely going to be another one that's going to be very strong. I should get some coffee while we are paused, actually. That sounds like a plan. Let me get some coffee. Coffee. As we keep going. Like I said, I don't know what I'm, because this will still take like an hour to get through at least. So how long we go from there, I do not know. I do not know. Okay, I'm back. Had to discuss my kettle purchases.
Or with something you target at a distance.
Alright, what do we got?
Like Comet.
Comet.
There are also skills to
Unleash a wave of volatile ice that feeds on flames. While the wave doesn't deal damage, the ice latches onto ignited enemies, refreshing the duration of their active ignite, and rapidly freezing them, but preventing them from being ignited further until the ignite expires. Okay.
modify existing
So this is like, you have to ignite with one spell, and then you can hit with
effects
this.
using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will
Showing it with the fucking Drake skill is probably the worst case scenario you could show it with. Because it's such a awkward thing to do, to like burn and then very quickly get out of the Drake skill to then use the other skill on it.
transform the ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards
Sacrifice your Runic Ward will send out an energy pulse that grants nearby allies guard.
all nearby allies. To more complicated
Mark an enemy with a Verisum rune, dealing enough damage to an enemy or killing it outright causes the mark to activate, triggering an explosion to deal damage in an area and applying a significant knockback to other enemies near the mark target.
mechanics like the
Attack it activates when the enemy is dealt equal damage to 200% of its ailment threshold.
Mark of Repulsion that
Okay.
creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward. And unlike gems, they don't have a color.
No color.
This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well.
I really wish we had more ways of making ground effects. Because even here, seeing the burning ground, I'm like, I wish there was more ways to make burning ground. Because then you could combo these things a lot
There
easier.
is also a set of runic supports that can be combined.
Supports attacks, causing them to cost runic ward to use, but deal additional physical damage based on the runic cost. Support skills additional 20% max rune. Archons on max those too, among other things.
With regular skill gems and interesting
I've yet to do anything with Archon, because yeah, it just does not look like it's a usable
ways.
thing.
Concussive runes allows you to add
Causing a runic shock to erupt under enemies that heavy stun. The shock costs runic ward and will not trigger if you don't have a runic ward.
these concussive shockwaves.
Oh, is there like inverted? I
to
mean, kind
any
of.
skill that stuns.
Oh, the problem is, yeah, it's like Ignite is best scaled by crit, and the crit will kill it before the Ignite has a thing with it. But there, I mean, I have done Ignite builds that do a fuck ton, so there are ways to do it, but that was also a crit scaling. Pure builds is on the list. Is it? Okay, good. Because yeah, like like I said, they when they showcased that one, they're like, look at this Ignite build someone made. And I'm like, that's not Ignite, this is Ignite. And I logged into my fucking crossbow dude and did Zeth, like one shot Zeth. Just dev time thing. That makes sense, yeah. Like I can one shot Zeth with one Ignite, right? Like I can make something do insane amounts of Ignite, but it's just like it's crit. It's not Ignite.
While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly
deal added physical equal to 50% of runic ward cost. Cost an additional 20% of max runic ward.
power the damage on any skill.
Okay.
Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge.
Okay.
Containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge
So this is cool. So Medved's Crest of the Circle can be used to Verisum amulets to transform unique items.
unique weapons.
As a reveal? Basically, it seems like it's a lot, but realistically, it is not as much as it seems. It's They've revamped all the endgame systems, so Abyss, Breach, and Delirium all have like starter quest things that are move you around. But it is like do Delirium until you fight a boss, then do more Delirium until you fight another boss, and so on and so forth. So they're pretty cool, it seems like. They all have new low crafting things and revamps to them, so overall better. The endgame also has like a new Citadel system, which is like a Citadel zone that you do that gives you passive trees points for the new passive tree. And then we have like expeditions at an entirely different thing. It's like build your own delve system now, which sounds a lot cooler. I'll probably do expedition because that sounds pretty neat. Overall, yeah, pretty like sizable stuff. The true average is way worse than you expect for the average player. An average player boss kill times. I mean, I could imagine, yeah. I could see that. We have a fister and we have a spirit animal. Was it minutes? Yeah, I can imagine that. No, yeah, I'm like, I'm 100%. I'm 100%. We have two new ascendancies. No new classes. If we're using the right wording, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, I would assume that most people kill shit very, very slowly, realistically. Like, the kill times that we're seeing as, like, seasoned players are nothing. Like, are way faster than what a average player is doing.
With this technique,
most people do not kill Zeth in, like, a sub 30 seconds.
Many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significant...
What was that one weapon that I really wanted to use that was low level that I wish was a higher level? Fuck, there was something. There was something that was... They just said that the portal counter per map thing was changed but buffered. Chat react as if they did. Oh, really? Weird. Chroma Cape loading for you? It is loading for me, yes. You don't care about the game before, should you now? It depends on what part of the game you didn't care about. The campaign has been streamlined with like flags of where you're supposed to go, so the campaign should be a little bit quicker, a little bit easier to do in that regard. Some of the areas have been shrunk down. The passive tree is still the passive tree, so that's not really changing much. We do have new crafting methodology for many things in the game, like layers to it, so there are a lot more of the power is in the gear and not the tree. So the tree, if you weren't a fan of the tree hasn't changed much. There's a fuck ton more bosses. We don't know how the end game feels in terms of grind, but there is more like content that's shown, like, go do this thing has good rewards, so you can kind of mix and match and choose what you want to do there a little bit better. Like, overall, the game has improved, but it depends entirely on what you don't like about it. If you just don't like the way the game feels to play, then no, there's nothing for you there. Like, it doesn't sound like they've changed much in that regard. You get past Act 1, then honestly, no. If Act 1 hasn't, like, if you're not feeling it at the beginning of Act 1, you're not going to feel it anymore here. That side of things hasn't changed. It sounds like those changes are coming in the future when it comes to, like, you get skill gyms earlier on and stuff like that, and, like, the feel of the thing is going to be good, but... Right, no, I get that well, Twitch, yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna hold off judgment, because, you know, I will play and I will explore pretty much all of this shit. So, like, if it's good or bad, I'll know. But, from the mechanical gameplay side of things, the game does not change. And that is my problem with PoE 2. The rest of the stuff I can like work around and play around and do different things with. That's fine. But the mechanical actually of the playing of the game, that's not gonna change. So for me, it's
more damage. Now we've been.
So what does this give? So it's just, these are just higher DPS values in general for baseline values and stuff. Okay.
Able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques.
Okay.
All Calguran uniques.
Gemini, load bolts, just bigger base damage, yeah. Gain 5 or 5, those are the same.
Uniques
Okay.
are able to be runeforged this way too. And they can do some.
It was hype. It was very dense. There was a lot of fluff, like realistically. Like people were like excited about stuff, but the density was a bit much.
Pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique.
Runic tempering, 3 sockets, 1-handed mace. Skills which empower an attack, 14% chance to not count that attack. Physical thorns damage per attack, active protective rune. 40 to physical thorns damage per runic plate. Okay. So there's some kind of physical thorn setup with this thing. Protective rune or runic plate thing. Discussing Leech having another cap to make sure you can excessively recover by doing infinite damage.
Which, when runeforged, can get one of several different outcomes.
Cannot. Oh, okay. You cannot excessively recover by doing infinite damage. I mean, yeah.
Now, there is still so much more that you can.
Makes sense in the regards of like, it's not healthy for the game to have excessive recovery in that way. Otherwise, that's the only way you're going to be able to play.
Half with remnants. There are also 100
rune warding of reinforcements. Reinforcing its guard equal to max runic ward for 2
as well
seconds.
as many other new crafting.
One does a max resist while on runic
currencies.
ward.
This is the runes of Elder.
Attack speed with block
After
recently.
all, and some of these runes have quite powerful.
Leech should never be the only source of recovery you need. Okay. Wait, what other sources are there? Life Flask, Leech, Regen? Which I mean, like, what was I was gonna say? Like, what other recovery is there? Because, as far as I know, those are the only 3 that I know of. Right? I'm trying to think, like, what else could there be? You always spec into one of the 3. You either make it so your flask has really good uptime, you either have a lot of regen, or you have a lot of leech. That's a weird statement.
Full effect.
There's probably more to it, but that's a weird statement.
For example, this.
When socket, it transforms all fire and lightning modifiers to equivalent cold modifiers, socket bound.
Elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods.
Wait, what does that say? Cannot be removed.
Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3.
Breath of Aldor cannot be removed or replaced when socketed. Are you sure you would like to socket it? Ah.
Elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
I was gonna say.
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune.
Destroy all augmented sockets on this item to create a jewel socket. Cannot be removed or replaced. Destroy all augmented sockets on the item to create a dual socket.
Sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even crafting meta runes.
Roll chronomancy
That can
modifiers.
unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this rune of chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys.
We have max runic ward, increased max runic ward. So rings. Removes a modifier. Remove a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier.
You can also create a new type of currency called alloys.
So these are add removes. Remove and add. Okay.
Yes. Using regular metals.
Remnants can be collected from further away. Increase presence, area effect, mana cost, efficiency. Temporary minions have +1 limit of minions summoned.
Alloyed with Verisium. New modifiers not normally
Cast, attack speed, charges, totem
available
placement speed.
can be directly crafted onto your items.
Okay. All sorts of stuff.
Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many experiments and ancient expert the
So then we get the Caligari stuff to be fused with the new stuff. Yeah.
But the rewards.
That's boost up expedition to be fancy.
With the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the cataclysm, and lays in ruins.
Ruins. Okay. So then we get the
a logbook was a single encounter.
Logbook to like open up the passages like that. All right.
Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to be.
These are going to be like different maps in their own regard. Also, some are going to have like expedition things. The concept of the Infinite Atlas. Yeah. Well, the more they add to it, the more like locational biome stuff they add, the better it's going to feel. For a different type of playstyle, because right now it just feels like, or it felt like Poe 1, but you didn't get to choose your map. Now it's going to start feeling more and more kind of like there's different content to do, and you're looking around for different content. But I get it. There's plenty of people who want to just run the map they want to run, and this system doesn't really work for that at all. But I hopefully with changes and like adding more specific things to it, there'll be ways to like bring back more of that playstyle that people want as well.
And all sorts of other unique things to find. It turns out that
okay. Do a bunch of expeditions, fight a bunch of bosses, do a bunch of expeditions, fight a bunch of bosses. That's pretty much this whole section.
For blowing up the soul.
Yep. Different bosses have different mechanics. Yep. Yeah, this was like a lot of the stuff. It sounds like a lot when you like listen to it like at the beginning, but when you really take a step back and look at it, it's like, yeah, put on a logbook, do the maps in that area. There's bosses and different encounters, and they give you loot. Like it's, and then you do the quest line kind of gets you all the way to the final boss, which is cool. And then you have like big thing fall down. It's still a lot.
You find that it is shrouded by a strange thing.
Yeah, it'll
the sun.
Grow
and Danik
improve.
Should allow them to forge some objects of power.
The Unleashed, +1 max all resistances. Armor, spinner shield, spell damage, 17 to strengthen. 70% of damage taken from hits bypasses energy shield if energy shield is below half. Lose all runic bindings when you shapeshift to gain an equal amount of unbound potential. Gain 1 runic binding on hit with spells no more than once each second. What the fuck? Okay.
The
I don't know
creation
what any of that
which
shit
has been lost
means,
to
but
time.
alright.
So that's the league.
That's the league. Yep. Kill stuff, get stuff, craft
Forces
stuff.
around your starting forest to the west, the cracks in the earth to the east, or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north.
That's the League.
The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose.
Yeah, so this is going to be the whole idea of like
no easy
this is so the temple itself is going to be
no easy task.
we get our Atlas passive points. That's fine. Just go in there, do some maps. That'll give you Atlas passive points.
Rares are contained in essence crystal.
And some of the stuff we've already seen previously. So that's nothing new.
Mary Spirit that all, just like a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
Yep, so we have the new tree, which is you can get every point on the tree, but there's some choice points in between. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Rogue Exiles flee to adjacent maps and upgrade their equipment. Stuff like that is cool. I like that, because that's like I said, it makes you open the Atlas and like actually look around and be like, oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna go there next. Because you get like a boosted version of an Exile. And then you get better gear. Inspirited spirits can go into strong boxes. We can get the entire tree, which is a thing. Cities have a chance to be invaded. I mean, realistically, you're just going to choose whatever gives you the most, like, content per map. And there's, like, this one. This one's okay. Like, it's somewhat changing the way you play. You know, realistically. You're going to have a little bit more stuff, but it's like areas with a powerful boss contain an additional Rogue Exile. So, like, yeah, it's something. And it's going to be kind of what you strategize with, but it's not like massively changing anything because it is strictly with a powerful boss, and it's like not all zones and stuff like that. So they're not changing that much of the differences between the tree, which is fine. And then you still have those Citadel things, and if you do those instead of doing the maps, it clears out stuff.
Interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness.
Okay.
For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground.
Contains 2 additional rogue exiles and 5 rare beasts.
Containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts.
Rare beast!
You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. He says merry spirits when used. So you can not only the ability
it's cool, yep.
give a section
And then
of the
there's
rewards
this
as well.
mechanic.
Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed.
Okay, so that's how that system basically works. It's like you could just do the boss fight over and over again to get full completion of your fortress if you want to do it that way. You don't have to like go out and do every map in the fortress if you don't want to, which is fine. I think that's gonna work realistically.
So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Yeah, okay.
So that's the origins of Divinity. Put the Atlas tree.
Cool.
Didn't think that was quite enough. The skills to find them. Such master is to prevent them from
and we have like this
and recover the artifacts causing them.
I mean, the Atlas Masteries thing is kind of weird, because like, I mean, I don't know. I guess this is like another layer on top of the tree. This is how they're trying to make it like more specialized, where you have your tree choices, and then you pair it with your master choices, and that's kind of how you differentiate between different like strategies, I would say. Because like something like that, I guess, is like very map boss heavy, but
all map bosses drop an additional unique item. Or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier. But at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. That's kind of funny. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another.
But I'm assuming for this one, like,
but at the cost of making them,
it corrupts it. But like, it just means that the map layout is like wrong. But it's still in the same location. Yeah, the audio compressor on. Well, congratulations.
Send you to a totally unknown location.
I mean, they did talk. I think Kaiser said that they were talking something about the portal limit. Maybe it changes or not. I don't know. Like, I don't know. The portal limit does feel very weird with... Like, the rippier they make the content, the more you don't want a portal limit, because the more it discourages people from fucking doing rippier content. Which doesn't make sense, but, like, I don't know. Got up, you're excited?
You complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities, and give you another point to
New
allocate
content
and choose how
coming to
you want to
Poe 1.
specialize. But there are
Got
other
'em.
monsters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange,
Chance to upgrade map bosses to powerful map bosses.
she will teach you her monster hunting
Yeah,
skills.
I don't know. It's just like...
this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a
Can we have the Crow Bell as our fucking friend?
powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go
price
for the
check thing
unique
is gonna be
bosses in
nice.
the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques.
I mean, the reality is that, like, a node like that is not realistically a downside, right? It's just like, you are not allowed to choose this node until your character is always capable of one portaling the boss, right? Like, there's no real difference between, like, when you choose that node. You don't choose that node if you do not think you can one portal the boss. It's not even worth running without that node. Basically, yeah, like, it basically removes the ability to run that boss because the price of the boss is based off of running it with that node, because you get 2. Right? Like, those aren't downsides. They're just limitations. Like, it doesn't make sense to have a node that makes it so that the player is actively discouraged from running the content. That is a bad design node. Like, and it's very obvious from the moment you speak it out loud that node does not fucking work. So, like, I don't know. It's stuff like that that really like confuses me when it comes to, like, the design of some of this stuff, because it's actively just it's a dumb idea.
Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing.
Whatever.
As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen.
There's many heads not talking to each other. I mean, probably, yeah. Like, I'm sure there's design things happening all over the place, and then, like, little bits of it are not talking to each other, but, like, yeah, a node like that is not going to make sense, because it is actively, you do not run this content unless you can have that node on, because the price of the content is based off of having that node on. It's
Simply
like,
click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated.
I don't know.
This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vile and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than before we get new leagues, is that you can now
So
find
now
them
we
on the
get
Atlas
the
and
Breach
specific
from
along
Poe
with the
1.
redesigns. A quest that leads you to the
And
will
then we
close
get some
the Atlas
quest
Abyss, fight
things.
them. Back. Goals and a guided experience. New storyline tricked into releasing an ancient.
We get
from
the
your
Delirium
trust.
storyline, which is
Ask
the
for
same
mine.
thing. Do a bunch of Delirium
More
until you
enough
fill
right example commands.
enough requirements to go fight the boss.
And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing.
So yeah, this is just the quest line where it's like kill stuff, kill stuff, kill stuff.
He fully erase them, consuming hard your memories twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. That you are worthy of a mirror. To face him, it will be a fearsome challenge. That's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your
This is
frequent use drug trip
Astrolabes,
and
but
get
delirium.
another key to fight
Right.
Tangmazu.
Yeah.
But this time, the fight will be available
Wait
from
for
striking
Poe.
the way. So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses.
This to me is such a weird way of doing this, where you have like so many different currencies for so many different things. I don't know if it's gonna work out because it just feels odd. Like it's a way to like do a bunch of stuff, but like it's critical mode, but it works. Yeah. I think at this point it's still probably okay. But yeah, it's one of those things where like I don't know, I do feel like the Horticrafty bench from Path of Exile 1 is just an easier way to do all of this. It's just in one place. There's 3 resources and you just put it in there and you choose the thing that it does. Like I do feel like this is just such a ridiculous way of doing it where like every step is itemized into its own thing. I mean, it has the benefit of not spiking the entire price of everything. Like we do have the problem that the bench craft in Poe 1 is based off of like the best of the bench craft, where it's like blue juice this league got shot up to the moon because of Astrolabes. So I understand it from that perspective. But like I could see there just being liquid, like potent liquid is the drop that gives you the ability to use the bench maybe. Yeah, maybe eventually, like maybe the currency stays and then it all becomes conglomerated into one bench where you put your item in and you get to select what you want to do to it. Because it does feel really weird that our inventories are just going to be like filled with so many different bits of string to like click on our items with, and like a crafting guide is going to be like 17 different items like in a row that you have to fucking click on. So it does feel like it's
a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful notables.
And this is the other problem, is like the more they make every one of these pieces of item do, the more likely it is that something basic is going to get priced out because something like expensive uses the same item. So like if one of these resources is used by something very expensive, it's going to juice the price of the entire different parts of the crafting up. So like that also still has the same problem as juice does in Horticrafting in Poe 1. So
that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an ancestral Flame Blast?
Let's play with friends only. Yeah. How about removing the fucking cooldown of Flame Blast?
Now, just like before,
Round
you can
2,
also
I say
upgrade
that.
the league by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and is much cooler.
There's a screen full of random bullshit they have to read through. I mean, it does, Raj, yeah. Like, once you start dropping this much stuff from all these different places, it kind of does go into, like, the realm of there's just everything going everywhere all the time, and you're like, yep, that's stuff, and you're just picking everything up. Like, at a certain point, there's so many things that are dropping that you need for different pieces of the game to work that auto-loot vacuum becomes a thing. Right? It becomes the epoch system where you just have currency shards flying into your backpack because you need like 27 different things just to click your items with. So like, it's no longer just picking up the thing that matters or the item that's actually good. You're literally picking up shards of things to click on white items because that's the best way to generate an item.
Effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium.
So, like I'm not a fan of like
this
style of doing this system.
Like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread delirium mind, new monsters to kill, and has a massively a lot more to come, preventing the Hiveborn from.
So now we get the breach. Yep.
Close and
we get Poe 1 breaches and Poe 2. We get the womb stuff. We get a bunch of craftable things that are craftable. Some exclusive craftable. That's all gonna be things that we're actually gonna look at in game, because that's not gonna matter now, and that could change too much.
Once used, the true
Once
extent of the
bases,
breach demon's
yeah.
foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed of a burn to particularly rewarding. But your real goal are the sky.
Yeah, then we get the Hive Fortress stuff, and then we can put down more, fight the dude. He looks cool.
Boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself.
That's the Dreamer. He's now back alive. It only took him 25 years to fucking live.
Monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree.
No, I think he's
and there
still
are
there.
a lot of cool new options here.
Stress on patch notes. No, Raven Yeah, I mean Raven RF looks pretty sick. I like that idea. The Phase Chaos extra one, I was gonna. That was the one I was looking at. Like, how do I stack fucking 5 curses? Or maybe companions. Companions look kind of cool. So if they're getting like 3 times their damage and they're actually support on the tree, I might just go with companions. Why not bring a fucking Crowbell with me throughout the campaign?
This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. Like this one, which causes all hives while
There
attacking a hive.
is something weird about the way that this is being done. The fact that you're specking, now that I think about this, the fact that these are nodes that you spec into rather than organically can happen, it does mean they're probably there is a cooldown. Probably, yeah. It does mean that the organic growth of the Atlas doesn't really happen. The player has to like spec into that, so you can't have a fun moment where you're doing like you do an exile and a breach and they both go to one place, and then you're like, holy shit, that's happened, I'm gonna go there instead. It's like you have to like build up into this. So I don't know. I do feel like these could be like more. Make sure that these are not added to natural. To a nearby map? No, these are unless there's natural. I don't think like exiles and stuff have natural spread. Like the fleeing exile system, that's not natural. That's you have to spec into that. Documentations of passives in a tree, kind of, yeah. Like it really is like. It's not a selective tree. It is this like that meta progression checklist of like you're growing your Atlas and here's what you've grown onto it. Congratulations, have a nice day. Like it doesn't feel like we're making like conscious choices. It's just we slowly evolve the Atlas to be a more fruitful place, which doesn't really feel the same. It feels really fucking meta progression. It feels very much like Vampire Survivors, where you just go in and click give more loot over and over again. I don't know.
And this one will give Aleph
we'll see when we get the tree, but like I just don't.
Like this one, which causes all hive.
It doesn't feel nearly as good that way.
Increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items.
Ward stacking with shockwave totems? Not yet, because honestly, just because we don't know much about the ward stuff yet. Because I mean, it's definitely going to be a lot easier to ward stack. There's no doubt about it, because it doesn't break unless you go to 0 HP. So you're always going to have ward. So yeah, there's probably some level of ward stacking possibility there. That's going to be pretty good. 20% ward added as, yeah. It's just like if the biggest items are something like Brass Dome that you have to modify to become a ward item, who knows how much that's going to cost or take, or when you start getting those like the fragments that allow you to do that and stuff like that. So it may be like a second build if necessary, because who knows? Expedition and maps could be a whole different ballgame. Yeah, that's the thing. Like getting any specific thing could be very hard. That's why I'm like, I don't really want to go and think I'm gonna go a unique without any idea of what the hell happened with it or how it works. That's why I'm like, companions are just like generic. I can go that, and worst case scenario, I can switch what I'm doing and just not be companions. So yeah, league is long. So
which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht.
Causing the destroying ice crystals and ice fragments. Supported skills empower additional attacks if they destroy enough ice crystals and ice fragments. Lineage supports. Okay, so we get more lineage supports. Hopefully, toothpaste beam skill gets fixed.
Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zeph to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree,
and return his head to the Genesis tree, like the grasping orchid. Yeah, so that's grasping males.
You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
That is such a awful UI. I really hope you don't actually have to place it on like where the finger is. Because that's gonna be so tricky to like. I think there's a ring there and there's one there. Like I hope it's got a lot of snap to it.
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline.
Over 1,000 item inflation from Temple. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Temple definitely, I'm surprised they let Temple do Temple.
There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches. Hive encounters. Writer than Lost Spirit will appear.
Then we get its Miri stuff, which is the ritual stuff. And this is once again like they lore this up, they fluff it up a lot, but like realistically all this is do rituals and extra tribute goes to the king, and when you have enough you can go fight the king. Like, you know, a lot of this stuff is it's fluffed up a lot, but
now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens.
Okay, so no, they do say all items in the so Ritual is only uniques or omens, nothing else. So if you're farming uniques, like Ritual is the way to do it,
making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Okay.
In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King,
which is interesting then, because there's no currency, there's nothing else. It's just omens and uniques. Like, I mean, there are enough uniques that are worth getting from Ritual, I would assume? I think? No, he says it here.
Much more valuable than the reward window items. Complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
No, because he says it here. Like, he says a change to Ritual is all rituals are uniques or omens. And that's it. That's all you get from Rituals. So, like, if you're hunting uniques, that's probably Rituals territory then.
In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you.
I mean, honestly, for someone like me, maybe a Ritual would be the play, because like uniques are kind of an easy thing to farm, and I don't mind doing that. So like, doing 5 bosses in a Ritual kind of is something that I would probably enjoy as long as I have a fucking build for it. But like, I might do Ritual as my own farm
then. You need
to
make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body.
Yeah, you definitely need.
Her body,
you need one hell of a build for it.
By an ancient being of prison, and do so, you are nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. and defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer
Yeah,
your
you're
name.
definitely gonna need some pretty insane builds for this shit.
But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need...
This kind of thing I like, right? This is exactly what I'm kind of looking for from the game. It's like you do this thing, and then you get to choose as you branch out into the atlas for like different rewards, different things, different like have that kind of dictate the spread. I don't want to aimlessly spread. This would like have me moving specifically towards things that I want. They're little side quests, right? Yeah, so like for me, this is looking like the thing I will do because it gives me some kind of like reason. In Path of Exile 1, Delve is like go deep, find cities, get bosses, and that kind of is where this is going. This and Expedition are kind of those two things of like give me direction, make me make a choice as to where I'm going. So probably I will be going for Ritual it myself.
to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual.
All unique favors in the Ritual will instead be currency. Oh, there you go. So there is stuff, but it changes it that way. So the baseline is uniques only, and then I guess it changes.
During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction,
no idea.
the
True.
uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific
Mega
items that will be
Blood.
added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure.
Oh, it's hard. It's hard.
Now, as
Watch Mage Blood be so bad in Poe 2 that it's worth 5 Chaos Orbs.
this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals
That is gonna make insane rituals. Like, absolutely stupid.
of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder.
What Mage Blood, dude?
And
I have
that
no
includes the
idea.
Map boss
I have no idea what a Mage Blood would do in this game. Like, it has to be charm related, right? Like, there's nothing else that it could realistically be. How do I tell this thing to stop? Wrong number. Shut up.
two. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece.
Okay.
And it still doesn't end there. Pick another
Rerolls
map.
favors the rituals has no. Rerolling favors the ritual has no cost the first time. Bounty of 5 Chaos
Another
Orbs.
reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the nameless
This is gonna be so insane. If this just keeps going,
is complete.
like what the
It will
fuck?
take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge.
It takes 5 maps, but you can also add an additional map, so you can get it to 6 maps, meaning that these HP bars are gonna be they're gonna be so small. You're just gonna have like at the top of the fucking screen. The build you need is nuts.
Once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience.
Okay.
Pick another forest to begin.
It's like top left item. I don't know what the fuck this is. That's that is a charm. Is that a
Pick
currency?
another forest to begin the rite of the Nameless
Divine
once more.
Orb versus.
And this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, so do you get all of these as well? Is it not just the big Atlas tree? You get every point in the small ones as well? Like, is there no choice that you're actually making? Because this just says 31 out of 31, and this is 31 points. How long does it take to get 31? I don't know. But I just realized, like, it... Do you not make...
Notes. Some of
Just the duration of the quest?
them affect the right of the nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps
Additional rewards, okay. Omens of Greater Unlimited.
during the right have more reward mods, often having 2.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like... Because it really feels like we're not making any choices for the Atlas trees, which is really fucking weird.
You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles.
Like
Adding a
I'm
random boss to the
unless
ritual
I'm misunderstanding something. That said 31 out of 31.
There
There's
is even
31
a
notes
node
there.
which adds a new type of possible ritual, the audience with the queen, which causes the bride of the king to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new endgame progressions that you can see how to finish. Each shows you
Yeah, we
how
got
far through you
quest,
are.
we got this. So like this is what this talks about, right? So this is all the skill points. Enigma chambers, what the fuck? So I guess as you go through doing the content, you just get the point per thing. It does feel like they're just meta progressions then.
And buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league.
Yeah, because they're goals. They're objectives and goals to complete, which is weird.
Challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first that covers back
The Spirit Walker Spirit Warrants. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would
We
like
got
to
the
commune
animal
with.
stuff. Yeah,
they
okay. I've
primal,
already looked pretty much
Each
up
one
through
can
this.
give you different abilities.
So
The
maybe
stag
companion
allows
stuff
you to summon
myself.
stampedes when you attack. Object simply summons a
Get a
giant
bear.
bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies.
Rawr.
Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked. The power of the sacred wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals.
Kind of weird to make a build around all 3
Your
of
bear
them,
will
but
take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps. Such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment.
just chuck idols everywhere.
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses.
Tame beast retains up to 4 monster modifiers when summoned. Okay. Well, you can view monsters. Conjure, Wisp, and Engulf a rare beast. Okay. 4 monsters. Wisp duration is 11.8. Wisp duration is 11.8. So every 20 seconds. Wait, what? Are possessed. Oh, weird. Juice maps to get boss modifiers, then fish for the good ones. Yeah, basically. You have to like look for the specific boss and then try to get it to have the 4 best modifiers you can get on it. To then capture that and have like a boss mob with those 4 modifiers. Like your end game. Yeah, that's why you need the search, because like you need mountain things to find the mountain bear and stuff. Yeah, yeah. So that, I mean, that's gonna fucking make a thing. That's gonna be fucking an end game search and a half. But if you can find it, all speed support squad drill, I'll just fucking slamming. Just go into town. This is probably what I'm starting. I think this would just make the end game also kind of fun, just to try to hunt for that beast. Just like try to find the beast that's just absolutely fucking cracked. Just absolutely fucking wild going. It's really gonna depend on what attack they use.
Opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build.
Smash 4 screens over, hell yeah.
Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle.
Cause like, that's pretty good. This skill, not this one.
Or maybe a 3-headed chimera.
Oh, damn it, ads. Hold on. Gotta use the bathroom. I'll continue there. The ice skill that he uses in the next clip is like, that would look really fucking good if it's not like a minute long cooldown. Shark companion. Sure, you could. You could get the sand shark. But honestly, yeah, like you said, the bird tornadoes in Ultimatum might actually be really fucking sick. Cause that thing's got like, depending on what attacks it uses, it would actually have like really good coverage of everything. That is true. That is true.
Beast in the Chimera Wetlands.
This one's okay, but I think this one will be slow. He might be on an island. Yeah, I think you're right.
Or then
this one, this attack here.
Frozen owl beast.
Like
Rakar, the
this
frozen
looks
talon.
pretty good when it goes.
There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion.
But I don't know, that might have too long of a cooldown to like matter. I think you want something that's gonna like spam the abilities, and I do think that like probably the bird or something like that. Yeah, those are pretty bad animation times.
Next up, we have the monk's new ascendancy.
So like probably a spamming
class,
thing.
The martial artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3
General's
of the 7
cry.
hollow techniques. Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing.
Channel to create. Oh, okay.
Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain. which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can
Like, that's interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that was definitely a bad showcase of that. I don't know why they did that, but, like, I don't know how much, oof. I mean, I'll probably do channeling standing still shit just to see what it's like, but I don't see a lot of the player base want to do that.
Objects. In this case, bells.
Unless it's like, yeah, something like the Cyclone one where it's like hitting the entire
Appear
fucking
around
screen.
the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks. Even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier.
Something else for sure,
Hollow
maybe.
Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back.
I got a bell on my
rings
back.
Each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around
Ding
you.
dong, bitches, ding dong.
Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet,
play some matchless
2
kung
as a
fu.
body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your hands. The ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will...
Gloves, what you equip, have base types that transfer to fist to stone while equipped, and their prefix of it to transfer to more powerful.
Cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped.
Fist is extra gloves.
Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone.
+2, +2. So they become the resistances plus max. The life gain on hit goes higher for crit hits. And then attacks gain all extra as extra fizz, extra cold, extra lightning. I mean, that is a lot of fucking scaling. Like, there's a lot going on in those gloves.
And not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage. Some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
Yeah. Does it say?
Also don't. Has an
Gloves you equip have their base type transferred to the Fist of Stone while equipped, and their prefix and suffixes are transformed into more powerful related modifiers. Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say if...
more powerful and more impactful modifier. For example,
I don't know.
These gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage.
I would think it's rares only.
Grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield.
Oh, it does work with uniques?
Also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies. With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers and gloves, there's a ton of different build options.
Oh, so a ton of potential. Yeah, I'm gonna go tame. I'm gonna tame a boss.
With so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course
I'm gonna tame myself the pinnacle bird.
There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a...
Tame the shark? I should tame the shark. We just get a ton of extra fat from this shark. I wonder if I don't remember the shark's attacks. I don't think it actually has a good attack. I might spend too much time like not attacking. I'll have to like actually see. I'll just have to tame everything.
Two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast
Mana stack and mace.
Corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold, metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
That looks so placid.
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you.
And we can blow up crystals,
creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy.
Okay.
Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters.
I have a feeling all this is going to be
Not
played
only
a
does it grant
lot.
spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory moves, obliterating anything in between.
But cool, pretty much, yeah.
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies.
It could cost a fuck ton, yes.
To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy.
Watch them not have thought of that. You just start calling unique mobs.
Fear incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Yeah, probably
Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companion.
It's Marion Wolf. This is probably what I'll end up using then. You can have a number of companions, different companion to deal increased damage to your marked targets. What the fuck is a marked target? What the fuck is a mark? Mark? Or marks? Oh, just these types of marks? Just normal marks? Oh, okay. That's what it's saying. Level 90? Yeah, it's because it's level 20 skill gem. Yeah, like, you get a lower level of this, it's not going to require it. Yeah, Sniper's Mark, Ball Toxic Mark, Freezing Mark. That's a mark, a target. Yeah, Bloodhound Mark. Okay. It was just, I was like, is that what we're talking about here? Those marked? Okay. Sure.
It allows you to have any number of companions of different types.
Well, Toxic Mark's pretty sweet. Make them more similar to being electrocuted when the mark target is electrocuted and marked targets going above which kind of sexual line damage thanks to the mark. Yeah. You'd almost want something that, like, doesn't get consumed, but I guess you just reapply it. Bloodhound Mark. To never consume. Yeah. If you were to try to, like, boost that.
Instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf Companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then?
Who knows, maybe.
2 reasons. Firstly, your
Watch
spells
one of the
gain
bosses have like a giga fucking bleed that you can like scale to the
a bunch of
moon.
extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies.
Yeah, I mean, true.
Secondly, is the skill it
We'll
grants
see.
called Coiling Bolts.
If I use that or not,
This
we'll see.
skill is a projectile spell.
This
that
looks
fires
cool.
Coiling physical and chaos
But
projectiles with
requiring the weapon, I have no fucking idea. I'd be afraid of going
What
that.
makes this skill truly special, though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
Yeah, you'd want to use the
Periphery is a
60%
unique bow,
node, so.
which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements.
All elements.
And all elements can cause all
Flammability, ignite, chill, magnitude, freeze, motion. That's not bad.
ailments.
Yeah, I think you might just dual wield it. The scepter in the offhand and then just main hand with a big stick of damage.
The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
Yeah, but does it get summoned when you attack a rare? Otherwise, it's fucking useless. I would assume it's kill or rare.
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those?
What are those?
This spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
It looks so
Last,
clunky
but
the way he
not
did
least,
it.
we have a new unique jewel. Voices.
Yay!
Voices is simple.
That's what we need.
It
More
consumes
jewel
one jewel
sockets.
slot to add more. There are versions that add
I mean,
two jewel slots.
here's the dumb part about voices with the way that they did it in Poe 2. Every build can use a voices. There is no reason you don't at least use a 2-socket voices, because one jewel socket becomes 2. Like you will put this in everything that exists. I don't know, Sloth. I do not know. Like, I mean, jewels are better than most wheels. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is in every single build. There is not a build. Like, if you look up a build guide, it doesn't have a voices in it. You're looking up a bad build guide. Unless you're using only uniques, maybe.
Three
starting
jewel
soon.
slots.
Shit,
And for
I didn't have
those who
dinner.
are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slot to
Someone quote that for you.
appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Maybe about it later. I mean, like I said, there's no way you do not at least put a 2 passive voices in every single fucking build. Because if it's not there, it is legitimately a bad idea. Is that you can't use uniques? Yeah, no, it's just 2 sockets. Cost a buzz of 100 divine. I mean, it's possible. Like, if they're that rare.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign
This is
that
so
tell you
good
where
that
to
they're
go,
finally getting to this.
if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for acts 1 to 3,
This
but
is
there are
like,
many more than just these.
this is something we
For
need.
example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is
Man,
a
I'm hungry.
large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters.
Yeah, this is
Here's an
good.
example of some of the changes we've made here.
Because, like, realistically, a lot of the downtime on a reroll for me is, like, figuring out where the fuck in the zone I gotta go. Like, I've got Twink gear on, I'm running through the zone just fine, I've got the damage I need. Where the fuck is the entrance to the fucking spicy plant place so I can go kill fucking Ultimatum Dude? Like, most of my time is spent just wandering around the edge of the map going, where is it?
Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now, after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn.
Whee!
Just follow it and find the source of the evil.
Evil.
You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them.
Blood.
Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now, to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls.
That's what I wanted.
In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
That's nice.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
We'll teleport at the end when you find the last one.
Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type.
This is something I'm going to need a lot, or anyone doing tame beasting late game is going to need, because yes, you will actually have to be finding the map over and over again to like find the right boss.
Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex.
This is cool.
And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client.
Stolen from Torchlight.
Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file.
A build file.
Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
No, I mean...
So you can see all the passives you need to
kind of.
allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or, if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need.
That's nice.
In fact, build creators can add
You
notes
can play
to
the
just
game
about
for
any
people.
of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context.
I mean, honestly,
Or
like,
just give more
this
info.
would be extremely helpful for some, like, setups in, like, some of the builds I do, where people are, like, you know, they'll link a pub to us and be like, why is this not working? Then, like, I could literally put the hover text over the fucking belt that says, you need this fucking belt. And people are like, but I took the belt out. I mean, true, it doesn't do anything for the for Bob's like gear itself, but like realistically, it makes it so much better that this is here, because when someone hovers the belt slot and they ask me, can I take the belt out from Mageblood, and the entire build is built around the belt, I can be like, what does it say? Do not copy this
About how these things should be used. They can also
just the hover over for the weapon is, if you've gotten this far, God have mercy on your soul.
give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client,
This is very nice.
we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods.
1
so
to
we
3
added
days.
the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new
Yay,
supporter
please
packs
give us money.
for return.
That slipped in, probably. RMT ads or words that shouldn't be fucking there. And then we get tabs for tabs. Alright, cool. We have apparently raided Darth somehow. We're 3 layers in. More than Skittles. Skittles probably not, just because it's if it's just like a fucking text file format, it shouldn't hopefully have any opportunity to do that shit, but fuck it, who knows. Reshape the Atlas. This one's really weird. We'll see how the Atlas thing goes. I'm still not a fan of it, but we'll see. That's gonna be a thing. We'll just find out. These things for like buffs and stuff. Monk looks pretty cool, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely going Tame Beast just because I can fucking grab stupid builds. Run EXE, yeah. Not a Trojan.exe. New league runes, yep. We got some crafting stuff, yep. Greater, passions, yep. Rune of spinning? I've always wanted to have a rune of spinning. We got, cast speeds, chains, boosted things. Yeah, no, 100%. Good rare or quadrilla for something like that. It's gonna be huge. Just depends, it depends on if you want to go. I mean, probably you go for the unique tame right out the gate, because like grabbing something like a Devourer early on is probably gonna fucking make campaign super easy for you. So like realistically in that regard, you just grab that and then you go bear second. Frostflame looks cool, except for the whole fact that it's, you have to use a skill to ignite with, and then you can hit with Frostflame. You can't ignite with a skill that uses Frostflame because, fucking reasons. Then we got some runic stuff that infuses with runic power. That's going to be interesting to see. Aftershocks, additional bows. Combo breaker. Reveal an ocean biome. Boats. This is cool. I like the Atlas change. Stuff we saw. Yep. Fishing. There was fishing. Raven in the hair. Changes to delirium. Delibitate. Inflict elemental exposure on hit wall with a ruby. Blind enemies. Yep. +2 max rage. Look at me go, ma. I'm pissed. Max. Augmented flesh grants 2 additional skill slots. Neat. What's a fetch? Had a good time? Getting the people's questions answered. That's a lot of efficiency. Simu boss drop. Yeah, this looks like this is Simu. So yeah, this is Simulacrum. So this is from fucking. This is gonna be from Simulacrum boss dude. Ravenstick. Waking the Dreamer. Dreamweaver. Minion stuff. Spell damage, offering skills, blah blah blah. Socket. Bear Idol. Allies in your presence deal 12% extra physical damage. Inceptors. Wither magnitudes. Fizz extra cold. +1 max number of elemental infusions. Max infusions. Oh, gotcha, bitch. That's funny. Ignite the Hiveborn, the Rite of the Nameless, Meet the King. So confused on the ring. Which one? This one? With Wither Idol, they just wanted to put something in there to showcase a different thing. Because they're showing off the Grasping Ring, the base. This item gains bonuses from socket items as though it was gloves. So they're just wanting to show that as like, look, this is a glove modifier. So they're showing off both two things at once from the Genesis thing. They're just trying to show things off, that's all. Don't read too much into it, I don't think. So Ritual is gonna be this thing. So all of these come from Ritual, huh? Is that it? That's interesting. So we get both the effigy, the coil, and the bow. Infused days knots. 30 maps, 40 uniques. We got Brutus's sprinkler. That's gonna be strong. And then we got the fucking block bow thing, and then voices. This doesn't say where this is from. This is just random. These might be all over the place. Brutusing. I mean, yeah, strength stacking is always gonna be strong. You know, we've seen countless times what happens with stacking, so you know stacking is gonna be good. There's nothing to it. It's gonna be good. Wait, that's shield throw. They have a unique that has shield throw in it? Like you throw your shield and you slam down where your shield is? Boom. That's kind of cool. Shield from the bridge boss. Looks like Toll's move, yeah. Swoop. Boom. He's unarmed too when he's doing that. I wonder why. Interesting. Darkwave totems can proc Brutus. Hits with this weapon. No. Molten Shower. Better than Golden Shower. Bear Girdle set. Neat. Build planner, quality of life features. 29th. Get access now. Please give us money. Come and do our challenges. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It seems like there's stuff. like, you know, there's I think everything is everything's getting a touch up, so that's good. I hope the end game feels better in terms of like more direction, more cohesion, more stuff. Go make food. I'm debating, do I just turn off stream and then come back? Because I actually do have to like make food. I might like turn it off and come back on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well about. Like, I'm surprised by it. Because, it's still behind the paywall to have, like, It's still behind the paywall to have, like, that going. Which is weird. I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of like an annoying thing, but at the same time, maybe it is what it is. Quick Korean street food video. Yeah, maybe. What was it? I have to play the league. I mean, you can just like not get the thing. What is it? 5 hours. 5 hours. Wait, I've already been live for 5 hours? What the fuck? You're throwing memes. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. I don't know. Like I said, it's just, I mean, they do sell MTX as well. I don't know. I hate the entry door price. Now I'm even more confused what the fuck is going to be shown at what ExileCon, because like they have to just basically show like everything, cuz I'm 1.0 teasers. Yeah, but like what's the 1.0 teaser? They gave us a teaser. They're like, the timeline is December. That's when it's coming out, and it's going to be the full game, and it's going to be the campaign. Like, we know that, right? Like, at this point it has to be like, how do you hype up from here for most people? Maybe it's just everything, yeah. Maybe it's just like, here, everything's done, go. We'll see. He's moved to Po too. Yeah. Okay. So that's all pretty good. I mean, like, once again, this side of things, I'm happy that they're improving. Things are getting better. We're going to have a more cohesive endgame. There's going to be more directional focus, different things to focus on. That's kind of cool. Overall, the endgame atlas changes I'm not super stoked about, because I don't really understand like the point of the atlas tree just being meta progression and all the atlas trees just being meta progression. That's weird. I don't get that, but we'll see how that plays out. The campaign getting like shorter and more like streamlined with shortcuts and like design like choices of like, here's this flag pointing that way, go that way. That's good. The mechanical system of the game itself, though, still sucks. So I'm like, what am I going to do with that? I don't know. I'm just going to play what I'm going to play. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it plays. But realistically, yeah, I definitely have a lot of hesitation still with the mechanical side. But at least the endgame side seems to be ramping up in a right way. So, you know, good and bad, good and stuff. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see overall how that all pans out. Water level this time. Yeah, play as Vampire Survivors. Yeah, like 100%. I hate to say it, but yes, Po 2 is, in my opinion, just a like higher graphical Vampire Survivors. Like, it's just what it is. Like, it's not really that complex of a game. So. Yeah, the skill level stuff definitely needs to, like, that all needs to come down way, way lower, so hopefully they're looking into that, like they said. Like, we're able to put skill gyms on way earlier, because if we're not, that really sucks. It doesn't make sense that the campaign is so end-loaded for a lot of the skill choices and, like, the customization of the build, because that you want the player doing that. What's wrong with Survivors? Nothing. It's extremely simple. That's the problem with it. Like, Vampire Survivors is fine. I just don't think it's a baseline for a good, like, combat-focused action RPG. That's all it is. I think if you want to boob out with your second monitor game, Vampire Survivors is fantastic. But yeah, I like the crunch. I want to control my character. It's basically it. I want to do something. And currently it doesn't feel like Po 2 has like that side of the mechanical system down. Po 1 has way better character control than Po 2 does. And that's just how I feel about it, so. So you can get level with 30, then upgrade and maybe it jumps to require level 60 or something. Yeah, I mean the upgrade is gonna be weird. And like, well, in the upgrade the upgrade process they talked about like the item itself, the base item gets better, but does the skill level stay the same? So are you still having to buy like a low level unique that if it has a skill, you're buying a low level unique with a level 20 skill so you can then upgrade that? Because the implicit skill itself probably doesn't change levels, because otherwise that would be a random gamble as to what level it's changing to, unless it only changes to level 20, which then that would be a whole different thing as well. Yeah, that whole system is weird, so like that'll just have to be found out how that works. Because otherwise, yeah, you're going to be looking for, like, I don't know, a fucking leaf sprig with the level 20 skill on there or some shit. The skill stayed the same when they upgraded? Okay. So yeah, you're gonna be looking for low level uniques with level 20 skill gems if you need the skill gem to be on there. Probably gonna have a high level, low level version, maybe, yeah. Anyway, I think yeah, I'm gonna actually like turn the stream off and then go get dinner, and then come back in a little bit, and we'll it probably will be expensive, yes. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I have Far West as a key, and then I have something else. There's 2 games that came out that we'll play. Or Motor Slice. I beat it. Motor Slice is done and beat. So we'll continue with indies from the inbox. I don't have a key for Deada's Disco. No. Is quitting streaming? I don't think so. I played the demo for Deada's Disco. I don't know. I didn't enjoy the demo too much, but I mean, same with Motor Slice. The demo was a bad example of the actual game. I could always ask for a key for Deada's Disco if I felt so inclined to, so that's not that bad of a thing. Anyway, I'm gonna go get dinner, and then I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna play whatever we play for the evening, and I'll see you there. See you soon. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you had yourself a good one. Appreciate the resubs. Bye. 3 characters. Goops for the bits. Gifted subs. Crest. Max. Enjoy. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever it takes me to eat, because I need to make dinner. So